Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Online Darts, and here we go. Players Championship 29. How are we all this morning? Well, this afternoon. I hope everyone had a good morning. Let me just get things ready to rock and roll. Kev, good afternoon to you. No withdrawals, but James Wade is back in. And Graham Hall misses out. Adam, how we doing? Anthony, good morning. AD, how we doing, buddy? Marcus is in. Shay, how do? Good afternoon, Rob. Darts FA, afternoon, buddy. Charlie, Joe, how we all doing? Fresh trim. Yeah, was it a fresh trim this morning, my friend? It's the only time I could get in before the Grand Prix. So, just getting the correct pages ready to go. So how are we, one and all? Dan, how are we doing, my friend? Afternoon, Chris. Anthony, morning here in the USA, Virginia Beach. Nice, mate, nice. I hope it's all good over in the States. Should be a good day. Hopefully, the pace is a little bit quicker. It was a little bit slow yesterday, but we are up and running. We've got pictures on Streamboard 1. Florian Hempel, Martin Schindler obviously want to get on with it. I predicted Josh. Yeah, Josh had an off day yesterday. I think it's fair to say. He is underway straight away against Tavis Dudney, Cameron Menzies, Jim Long, Ross Smith, Barry Van Peer, Chris Dobie, Scott Waits, Damon Hetta, Victor Tingstrom, Stephen Bunting, Richie Edhouse. Not a nice game. Wessel Nyman, Adam Warner, Gadwin, Price, Cordeca, Danny Noppert, Reese Griffin, Nathan Aspinall. He needs some wins against Laban, Darius Labanauskas, Luke Humphries. He needs wins as well. I'll tell you what. I suppose we could do this. Well, look, when you need to catch a break, when you need something, drawing Johnny Clayton in round 1 is not a good thing. And that's what Michael Smith has done. I think that will be our feature game. I'm going with Van Veen or Dudney. That's rogue. That's very rogue. Who am I backing to win today? I think Johnny will have another good day. Luke Humphries needs a good day. Really, Kev? That's interesting. Danny Lubby plays Peter Wright, correct? Yes, mate. Very, very correct. Yeah, I think look, Johnny's playing well. It took a good performance to beat him yesterday. Dolphin, come on the right. Yeah, Callum's playing well. Yeah, Darren played really well yesterday. Played really, really well. All the streaming boards are in operation. I see Mr. Binks has got a good gig. He's travelling to Melbourne. He's being involved in the Australian Premier League. I think he's spotting for it. And there we go Johnny Clayton and Bully Boy Michael Smith. So I think that's everything up and running. All I've got to do is just post the links on social media. Just get them done. That one there, and that one there. That's all the links now on social. How are we doing, salesman? Hope you're good. Good to have you in. Right, let's do this, everyone. Johnny Clayton looking to take the opener against Bully Boy. Benjamin Drew Royce is taking the opener against Jan van Veen. Adam Warner 1-1 with Wessel Nyman. Cameron Menzies just getting underway. Clayton does lead. Stephen Bunting 2-0 up on Richie Edhouse. So, afternoon. I've only got 31 bets. Do you think Madders Rasma beats Merv? Probably. Keen Barry is 2-0 up on James Wade. Cord Decker 2-0 up on Gerwin Price. Price only averaging 87 at the moment. Florian Hempel leads Martin Schindler 2-0. Hempel fighting to keep his card. Barry Van Peer 2-0 up on Ross Smith. Aspinall averaging 115 is 2-0 up on Laban. Afternoon, Glenn. Good to have you in, buddy. Hope all things good. Looks like Mr. B has got his eyes sorted. He's playing well, that's for sure. 118 average. Victor Tingstrom levels it up 1-1 with Damon Hatter. Johnny Clayton doubles his advantage over Michael Smith. Wessel Nyman back in front against Adam Warner. Rocky, again, he's beating Dudney, but this is a very off performance from Josh Rock. He wasn't at it yesterday. Only averaging 79 at the moment, but look, he's winning. Had sore eyes yesterday against what I mean. Cool, Glenn. Cheers for that info, mate. I like that. Yeah, Marcus, 100%. When you need a break, getting... Yeah, I think I don't know, and he jumps in the chat room sometimes. I think Willie's kind of given up of being a tour card holder at the moment. Well, that's certainly the impression that you get from him. Again, yeah, they were fortunate, Kev. And again, I said it on social, I'm actually worried for Frank. I think he looks a very good technical manager in terms of when we're playing Cities and Arsenals and they come on to us. But in the 3 home games we've had this year, in Bournemouth, Wolves and Villarreal, and last night, he has really struggled to pick a team to break the team down. And that's a bit of a concern. I really like Frank, but I'm not sure of the jump up from Brentford to having to try and win games. When you're Brentford, you can you can set up not to lose, but you can't do that at Spurs. I am good, Pete. I am good, mate. Good to have you in. Fez, mate, Fez. Do you think Michael Smith needs to be a sports psychologist? Maybe, but he's also battling having treatment all the time as well at the moment. So I think it's a double-edged sword for him at the moment. Also heard rumours going to Q score in January. Let's see. Until I see him there, I'm not convinced. Yeah, losing Madison is a big loss. I agree, Glenn. But also just picking 3 narrow midfielders doesn't work. That it was the disconnect is too big. Clayton or Wade for me today. Nice, Jason. Afternoon. Carl, hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. I am very well, thank you, buddy. Very well. The best Spurs can hope for is top 5. Maybe. Look, I don't think any team has looked unbeatable this year. And when I say any team, I genuinely mean that. I think City have looked vulnerable. Arsenal look beatable. Liverpool look beatable. Chelsea look beatable. It's who's going to string some results together. If Nathan and Gary win their matches, they can meet in the board final. Nice, Daz. How are we doing, Nicholas? Hope you are good. Munich have got Super Harry, haven't they? So he's the best number 9 in world football. Josh Rock 5-0 up. Dudney only averaging 66. Michael Smith has levelled it up with Johnny Clayton, 2-2. I think Luke Humphries may have had a quiet word with himself. The TikTok stream just crashed. 2 seconds. There you go, we get that back. I'm not sure what happened there, but Wessel 4-2 in front of Adam Warner now. Johnny Clayton back in front against the bully boy Michael Smith. Can't see Spurs jumping from 17th to 4th in one go. Look, we've got a team too. The team itself is good. Big if Liverpool... Yeah, look, I think Slot is still trying to find the balance of that side. Littler is not here. To be fair, Jamie, I do agree that I think the Arsenal team is good enough to win the league. I don't think they win it with Arteta. I think the bloke's a fraud. Gerwin Price has woken up. He was 2-0 down, but now 4-2 in front, averaging a ton again. He has gone through it. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up on Bully Boy Michael Smith. And Luke Humphries has averaged 112.99 to smash Justin Hood 6-1. Very, very good from Cool Hand. No, Littler's not playing at all. %, Marcus. He's had his Weetabix. Scott Waits 3-all with Chris Dovey. Wessel Nyman averaging 103 as one away from beating Adam Warner. Aspinall 4-1 up on Laban. I'm a Liverpool fan. I think Arsenal. There he is. The nuke is in the chat room. Lukey boy. How you doing, my friend? You just teasing us all for the Final Four in Wigan. Is it 20 minutes from home? Bosh. Go and win one of them. Cheers, boys. See you in Minehead. Do you want the bad news first, Luke? Yesterday you dropped out of the green for the Players' Championships. So you're going to have to go to Wigan, buddy. Sorry. Damon Hetta, 4-1 to the good. Josh Rock, 6-1 winner over Tavis Dooney. Dooney only averaging 70. Light work for Josh Rock in that one. Don't get me. Just out of interest, Carl, are you an Arteta fan or not? Morning, David. Hope you are good, buddy. Yes, I can confirm that is the real Luke. It is. No, I can assure you it is the one and only Mr. Littler. Johnny Clayton bangs in a maximum. But Bully Boy still has the darts here. Chris Dobie back in front against Scott Waits. James Wade has the break of throw. 5-3 up on Keen Barry. Wadey averaging 107.45. Very, very good from him. So, Michael Smith keeps it alive. Noppert one away. Good, Lukey. We know you'll be back, lad. We know. Looking forward to the old double in. Ross Smith, 4-all. Smudger averaging 104 at the moment. Good stuff from him. Looking like the end of the road for Florian Hempel. Johnny Clayton does beat Bully Boy Michael Smith. I say, when you need a break, putting Johnny Clayton in round one's not what the doctor ordered. Let's go and check in on Aspinall against Labanauskas. Gerwin Price is a 6-1 winner over Cordecker. Decker's been playing well, but Price found the range. Van Veen 6-3 up, or some winner 6-3 over Benjamin Drew Royce. Damon Hetta making hard work of this against Victor Tingstrom. No, Luke isn't playing. We'll see Luke at the World Grand Prix in Leicester as he looks to add one of the titles missing from the CV. There's not many of them now. Ian White, 5-3 up on Jermaine Watamina. Wessel Nyman sees off Adam Warner, 6-4. Just getting underway. Andy Bowen against Stefan Hendrick, the X Factor. It is Lukey boy. Look, just rock up at Wigan, win one of them. Job done, lad. At the moment, you're only outside on count back, so you're a couple of wins, mate. That's all it is. You're on 21 grand. Luke Humphries has just won to go on to 21 grand as well. But Stephen Burton, Steve Lennon, and Richie Edhouse all on 21. Bates, Denon on 21.5, and then there's a cluster on 22. So not much for you to do, mate. That's all it is. Daryl Pilgrim has gone out first round, 19 out of 23. Yeah, look, I was surprised. I was looking forward to seeing Daryl Pilgrim on tour. Really, really good player away from the PDC, and I thought he'd be the one that could come in and do some damage. How are we doing, Colin? Good to have you in. What's the greatest goal I've ever seen live? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, no, it's not. That's me being stupid. Beckham's free kick against Greece at Old Trafford. I tell you, Aspinall was cruising. Now all of a sudden, Laban is level at 4 apiece. The Asp has work to do. Danny Noppert, a 6-4 winner over Rhys Griffin. Everybody says Humphries, Price, only two who can make it tough for Littler. What about Gary? If it was a normal tournament, yes, but you have to look at people. That double in, double out format is completely different to anything else. It scrambles players' brains. So it's not Gary's best format is the issue. His record in, double out over the years has not been good. Just think, Lukey boy, that nice drive to Minehead. You'll have passed your test by then. You could drive yourself. Ross Smith, 6-4 winner over Barry Van Peer. That's a good point. I can't remember. Probably should. 2 seconds and I'll... Luke has got Van Veen. That's it. I should have remembered that. Yeah, it was a great one, that. Sorry about that, folks. Kim Hybrax, Jack Tweddle just getting underway. Denny Alder-Coulter 2-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Bradley playing some really, really good stuff at the moment. Yeah, Nathan was 4-1 up and on the verge of defeat. This would be a massive blow for Nathan Aspinall. Merv King 1-0 up on Matters Rasma. Match starts missed for Labanauskas. But Aspinall, this is a massive ask. He will be livid with himself. Remember, Aspinall was 4-1 up. Labanauskas for 5 straight legs. Aspinall is out, beaten by some wonderful finishing from Labanauskas. That's a massive, massive shock. Who have we got warming up? No one that really stands out. So, I think let's go for a bit of Pilgrim and Hurrell. Something a bit different. Remember, Pilgrim needs a win. Toretta had a great run yesterday. Andy Bolton, 3-1 to the good. To be fair, Toretta is playing amazing at the moment. Viva Italia! Dimitri Vandenberg, Gabriel Clements. Big game for both. Two players that are on the slide at the moment, that have seen better. What's my opinion on Exeter getting axed? It's probably the right decision, Ben, but it's a shame because there's no other darts in that area of the country. But compared to the other venues, it's not great. How are we doing, Adam? Good to have you in. 5 Players Championships left. Asp is going to find it tough. Yeah, 100%. Look, that's a big blow losing today for him. Has a lot of work to do. Hurrell levels up with a ton topper, 1 piece, break straight back. But yeah, Ben, look, Exeter had this charm to it, but in terms of an arena, it's probably the worst arena out of the 17. I just wish there was a better arena in that area of the country. I don't live, I'm only an hour and 40 minutes from Exeter, so it was quite nice. What's your thoughts on potentially a lot of big names not going to Minehead? It is what it is. But over the next few years, I think we touched on it yesterday. I think the ruling will change. Martin Lukman 2-0 to the good. How much do you think will get you to the Worlds? I think we were talking about this yesterday. Around 25, between 25 and 27 grand, we were thinking. Minehead is close enough to mine. I love the Ryder Cup idea, mate. 100%. Can you explain how and why Luke H lost? Luke Humphries won. Luke Humphries won 6-1. Broken Texan. This year it's on ITV4 as always. I don't know where this Channel 5 rumour came from, but as far as I know, it's not a thing. How are we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. Brock's Reels in the fish. Yes, Adam, I shall be in Minehead. Hi, Phil. Hope you are well. About Bully Boy missing out on the match play. Look, I'm gutting for Bully Boy. But he will return. He will get it right. MVG not played as of yet, but don't worry, he will be. Friendly reminder of the order of merit is the Werner ranking ladder. Cheers, 5 fingers, 4 toes. Possibly Jamie, yeah. Can you please MVG today? Yeah, we had MVG on load yesterday. He's not playing as of yet. Anthony, good to have you in, brother. How are you on this wonderful Wednesday? Always good to have the native New Yorker, the one and only Mr. Anthony Eugenia. Pleasure, my friend. Another scorcher here in Texas. Good start to the day for the Seeds. Yeah, better than yesterday. Wasn't a good day for the Seeds yesterday. MVG, it won't be too long. I'm using a dodgy fire stick. Darryl Pilgrim levels up at 2-2 with James Hurrell. Bradley Brooks still trails Danny Alder-Coulter 4-3. I hope to get the hang. Gob is in. The native Nottingham boy. The scores are on tv.dartconnect.com. Here's one for you, Gob. It's Smash Martin Lukman is 4-0 up on Kai Gotthard. Radek Sadansky averaging 101. This is a great game against Toretta. Yes, I'm a football fan. Lukeman 5-0 to the good now. Arne Slot will not get sacked. Right, where were we? Andy Barnes tries Mike Kyvenhoven 2-1. Work to do there. Daryl Pilgrim back in front against James Hurrell. Kevin Dukes trials Cam Crabtree 4-3. Chat room is on fire today. Ryan Searle won yesterday. Kevin's having a bad time. Yeah, not playing particularly well. Rasma having a bit of a mare as well. Bradley Brooks has beaten Daniel de Calza. $21 games a day. Andy Barnes back in front against Kyvenhoven. Pilgrim has a two-leg cushion over James Hurrell. Needed that. Chisnall Campbell. It's a big game. Phil, is Price playing? He's playing today. He won his first game. He's due to play tomorrow. Daryl Pilgrim is now one away from beating James Hurrell. Adam Hunt beats Jim Williams 6-1. Good result for him. Afternoon, Paul. Good to have you in, buddy. What was the... No, it'll be Owen Binks, as Gob said there. It'll be the Binks man. What was the... I get the seniors. I wouldn't say ADC. I think at the moment, the way the ADC's growth is going, I think it's a perfect thing for the ADC. Afternoon, Nico. Good to have you in. Pilgrim gets the job done. He needed that. He needed that big time. Oh, I'll tell you what. We could do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond warming up against Neil Zonnabel. Joe Cullen, hope I poo how. Right, who are we going for? Gabriel Clements 4-2 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Dimitri in a bit of a mess here. Who's the best Spanish player ever? I wouldn't say any of them are exceptional, but my favourite was probably Alcinas. Anderson's not played yet. I like that. Let's go to Decker Bates. That's decent. I think he's still playing in Tenerife. Gabriel Clements 5-2. My favourite Croatian, Big Boris. No question there. Big bad Boris. Just watching the Chisnall throw on the stream. Ugh. That hook of a follow through. Yeah, Damon Hatter won 6-3 against Victor Tingstrom, Dave. All aboard. The Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. To be fair, he played okay yesterday. Rob, did the sound on the Barney one work as well? Hopefully, look, Mario had a great run yesterday. Yeah, sweet. he needs to win again then, doesn't he? Barney loses the opening leg to Zonneveld. Ratajski getting underway against Mario van Bohard. Again, the rockstar Joe Cullen also underway. Now, the thing is, Michael, I know that's not you. Gabriel Clements sees off. Dimitri Vandenberg 6-3. Daryl Gurney 3-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. Hopai Puhau takes the opener against the rockstar Joe Cullen. MVG also warming up. How are we doing, Jake? Good to have you in. I'll tell you what, there are some games to pick from. Nick Kenny has beaten Thibaut Tricole. How are we doing, Alex? How's the hurricane in the Bahamas? Has it passed? Again, Matt Campbell 2-0 up. Dave Chisnall only averaging 71. The more and more we see it, the more and more it's an issue for Chisnall. It's It's passed for the most of it. Nice. I hope everything's still standing. We've got Leeds away. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, had a bit of a fresh trim this morning. Ratajski 2-0 up on Mario van den Boharder. Right, this game's boring me. We know where we're going. The Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. The Dave Chisnall throw just looks in bits. How we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Barney averaging 107, but he's only 2-all at the moment. Has work to do. Hope I pull out 2-1 up on Joe Cullen. Yitzi van der Waals being Polo Lubitsch. 6-5. Pietreczko levels up with Gilding. 2-2. Chizzy has one back, but this is an absolute stinker of a game. Chisnall averaging 68.85. Campbell 75.67. Blech. Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Adam Paxton here. Flying Scotsman getting in some practice before the World Grand Prix. Do you think Demi will be back? Seems very random to... they probably had that. I mean, I think Dimitri will be back, yes. But they probably already had those in the pipeline. Certainly not. Richie is as straight as they come. I've got no idea what snake he'll use. I'm just reading something. Paxton has a leg back against Ando. William O'Connor 3-0 up on George Killington. Joe Cullen level with Hopai Puhao. Yesterday's winner Ryan Searle warming up against Yellow Class, and Rob Cross getting underway against Sebastian Białecki. Zonneveld has a 4-2 lead over Barney. Zonneveld's averaging 112 right now. Dirk van Dijvenbode 1-0 up on Nathan Rafferty. MVG takes the opener against Matty Dennant. Paxton has missed a chance to level up, but this is a big ask for Anderson, the 135. Joe Cullen breaks 3-2 up on Hope I Puhau. The Magpie, William O'Connor, 4-0 up on George Killington. Way too good at the moment. Chisnall levels with Campbell, but it's still a very, very game at the moment. Mike De Decker 1 away from being Owen Bates. 5-3 up. Van Velzen having a little bit of a renaissance here. Coming back into this against Gurney. Still trails by 1. $180 for Gary Anderson. Dave Chisnall's just threw a dart for 888, and I genuinely say it was closer to the treble. Absolute shocker. I'm not sure Matt wants to be a professional player anymore. Well, just saw the dart, mate. It was horrific. Absolute shocker. Gary Anderson back in front. Luke Woodhouse 1-0 to the good. Yesterday's winner Ryan Sell just getting underway, ready to go. The throw just looks absolutely gone. De Decker beats Owen Bates 6-3. We may be about to have a bagel. William O'Connor 5-0 to the good. Maybe a chance to get your toppings sorted out. MVG 2-0 up on Matty Dennant. The travelling is killing Matt. I don't know what is happening. Yeah, look, I get the travelling is a nightmare, Marcus, but it's also, if this is what you want to do, if you're happy just being a semi-pro player, then that's fine. I've got no, if that's what you're happy with, but if you want to be a pro at the top level, unfortunately, that's one of the sacrifices that you have to make. It is the thing. Yeah, Chizzy is still using the new darts, but it's that follow through and it just hooks. It is, it just looks so bad. How likely? I think Wright plays next year, Sean, but next year might be his last. How does Chizzy put that throw right with a severe snap? I'm not sure he can. I think it's that far gone. I'm not sure he can. Yeah, I'm not sure he can. 100%. Oh look, if Matt goes back and just plays the CDC circuit, he will be extremely successful on there. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-3. RVB's played okay there, but Zonneveld was brilliant. Matty Dennett has levelled it up 2-2 with MVG. The Scholar currently averaging 103 at the moment. That's very, very good. Remember, in the race for Minehead, Richie Edhouse now outside of the green. Ryan Meikle could jump in there with a win today. Aspinall outside. Labanowski's getting closer to it. Afternoon, Andrew from Sunny Newquay. Making shepherd's pie for tea. Oh, hello. That's always a good thing. I'm not sure the reasons why Jeff's not. Hopefully we see him back there soon. Again, any tour would be better with Jeff Smith in it. Gary Anderson, is he about to win it now? He's already missed match darts. Is he going to get some more is the question. Sent you a... Oh, let's have a look, Rob. Oh, they're very different. Yeah, Rob, they are very different to what he used to use. Because he used to use the old school Dennis Priestley spring onion dart. How are we doing? Really good to have you in. The spring onion. You knew what I meant, Aaron. Like the Peter Manley old school Dennis Priestley one. I call it the spring onion because it looks like a little spring onion. And not yet. To be fair, I had a quick message with Mace this morning, and we are going to get something in the diary very, very soon. Yeah, he messaged me this morning, needed my address, and then we had a little chat about getting. We are going to get something sorted very, very soon. I promise. Nathan Rafferty from 3-0 down has levelled it with Dirk van Dijvenbode 3-3. Joe Cullen on the verge of an early exit. Hopai Puhal 5-4 in front. Yesterday's winner, Ryan Searle, is 4-1 down. Jelle Klassen averaging 101.42. We haven't seen those numbers from the Cobra for a while. He was on a Euro tour not so long ago, Charlie. He's done loads of PDC work recently. Yeah, Rob, those ones that Adam Hunt's using look like a Fallon Sherrock dart, as I call it. Yeah, he's on TalkSport an awful lot. Look, Mace is one of the best broadcasters in darts. Mace is absolutely right up there. The way he breaks it down and talks about the game. And look, one day I just hope, like you know when we like have like some, well, I'd like to see this fighter fight them or whatever, like dream matches. I would just love once that if we had Wayne and Chris breaking down a game, analysing it and commentating it, just once to have the pair of them together would be like dream team stuff. Hopo Puhau has beaten Joe Cullen 6-4. MVG is 80 points away from victory. It's a ton top in average here for Van Gerwen. But yeah, how good would it be if we had Wayne and Mace for just a one-off? It would be sensational. Callum Ridds takes the opener against Robert Owen. The Riot 1-0 to the good. Christopher Tysky is through. MVG beats Matty Dennant 6-2. Remember, Van Gerwen still has a lot of work to do. Matt Campbell finds the bullseye to send us to a deciding leg. Rob Cross 3-2 up on Sebastian Białecki. I feel when Peter plays an opponent. Yeah. Right. I think we go for a bit of Scott Williams against Alan Suter. Next, Nico Springer has a leg back by Mensur Suljovic. 5-4 in front. How are we doing? Fred, good to have you in. Swagger Dabadoo, how are we doing? Welcome to Darts Mania here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. Man, plenty of you in watching, which is fabulous on all of our different platforms. If you are watching on TikTok, make sure you give the screen a little tap. But if you are on YouTube or Twitch, please make sure you like and subscribe the stream. Yella Klassen has seen off yesterday's winner, Ryan Searle, 99 average for the Cobra. They haven't been along too often. Carral, Sedler box. 1-0 up on Steve Lennon. Callum Ridge doubles his advantage, 2-0 up on Rob Owen. So Chizzy doesn't win it from the 110. Campbell, he can't throw a straight dart on the 89. I can't see what that's in. But he doesn't get a go. Misses the ball, Campbell. We'll put Białecki cross on for a bit, but we will be going to suits. Again, Dave Chisnall going for double 8 is a mile inside. And Matt Campbell wins a real scrappy game against Dave Chisnall. Chizzy is just all over the place at the moment. Mensur Suljovic beats Nico Springer. Look, yeah, Dave Clark is right up there. But look, the way Emma's come in, Emma has been stunning since she's taken over. Honestly, the Chizzy throw just looks in absolute bits. If you were Chizzy, if you were referencing, you'd stand there with like a shield. Phil, how do you feel about Barney being introduced as 5-time champion? I get it. Look, is it slightly annoying when others that have won that title don't get the same recognition? Yes. But look, I get it. What is actually wrong with Dave? I don't know. Like, his technique has always been questionable. That snatchy dart has always been there. But now the follow through. So within one visit to the board, we have one follow through that is straight, one follow through that kind of stops and arcs to the right, and then another one that he hooks round to the left. So I don't know. Dom Taylor 3-2 up on Leon Webber. Rob Cross 1 away from beating Białecki here. Białecki. Do we know if Bo? She can't do. She can't do both. We're still waiting on Bo's decision. Yeah, they're announced as the former Lakeside champion, now 80. PDC won't permit both at this point the same way. No, so the seniors is a bit different. So for all those that remember back in the day when the split happened and it all went to court, there was a thing put in place called the Tomlin order that says players are not allowed to play in both world championships, and that is between the WDF / BDO and the PDC. So that is why the players cannot play in both. The seniors was different. One, that wasn't a world championship that Barney played in. He played in Champion of Champions. So it's different. And Rob Cross beats Białecki, a 116 finish for Bobby Cross. As he beats Białecki, right, as promised. Let's go Williams against Suter. Jose de Salza 2-2 with Brett Clayton and Callum Ridds 5-0 up on Robert Owen. I disagree that up until a certain point, that BDO World Championship carried a lot of credibility. After a certain point, it doesn't, in my opinion. But up until a certain point in time, it does. Right, Dal. Going back, when the split first happened, the BDO was the dominant force. That there's no question. Even when the split happened, right, there was a period for 2.5 years. Richie Burnett was the best player in the world. He was better than Taylor at one point. Everyone will tell you, 94, 95, 96, that kind of era, Richie Burnett was the best player in the world. You can say, including Taylor. You look back over time, the BDO World Championship has a lot of credibility to a certain point. No, I agree. We will never know, but just listening to people in the game who and just looking at numbers and whatever that. Steve Lennon levels up with Send the Check 3-3. Connor Scutt warming up against Dominic Grudish, as is Danny Lowby and Peter Wright. Ridiculous opinion. Barney needs nurturing. He's one of the old heads. Not sure anymore. Yeah, look, who wouldn't have loved to seen prime Richie Burnett against Taylor? That would have been sensational. Scott Williams 2-0 up on Alan Suter. Afternoon, Machos. Hope you are good. Jose de Salza 4-2 up on Brett Clayton, Danny Lowby and Peter Wright. Let's go and have an investigation what dart Peter Wright's throwing today. Just looks, can't tell what they are. Just looks like a straight barrel dart for Snaky today. Fact that darts, that in his prime, Barney 100% sold tickets. 100%. Does he do massive numbers now? No, he doesn't. And that's not putting him down. That's just a time thing. He's not time relevant anymore. If he was still a draw, like a massive draw, he would still be in World Series events and things like that, and he's not. He's still a good player, but overall, Daniel, look, will Barney be remembered as one of the greats? 100%. But right now, he is not a top level player that he once was. That age catches up with everyone. At some point, every major champion drops off. Taylor losing to Manfred Builder at Circus Tavern. It's just one of those things. Father Time catches up with everyone in the end. The fact that PDC tickets sell out before going on general sale suggests that it doesn't, that they're selling out without him. Oh, in the 90s, Johnny, I'm with you, 100%. When do I think? I think arguably the last year in the Premier League, the year before that, because he only got that last year in the Premier League because it was his retirement year. Scott Williams 3-1 up on Alan Suter. Danny Lauby has taken the opener against Snaky. How are we doing, Jason? Good to have you in, mate. Darren Beveridge 3-2 up on Stephen Burton at the moment. Massive chunk of players in the lower end of the race for Minehead that are out. Max Hopp, Luke Humphries could make massive gains here. Stephen Burton trails. If he wins, he could. Do you think the PDC would give Peter Wright a Premier League spot? No, I think the backlash they received from doing it from Barney, I don't think they do it again. To be fair, Johnny, there's a few trophies in that cabinet. Barney average similar to Darren Beveridge yesterday. Sorry, Phil and Gob. If a PDC event is on sale, are people gonna? Then neither. Look, the modern day darts fans buy tickets to see Littler, Humphries, MVG, Price, Aspinall. They're probably your biggest 5 drivers in terms of tickets in the world. What is your expectations for Alan Suter this year? If he qualifies for the Worlds, the Players, as a good run, I think that's good for him. Yeah. Yeah, Barney's is, because they're all in the Leicestershire area. I'm not quite sure where he lives anymore, so I'll say Leicestershire area. Yeah, Bunting to a point as well. Yeah, I'd agree with that. To be fair though, when you speak to Duzzer, it's a great win for Steve Lennon. 6-4 winner over Sedlacek. He needs that as well. That bumped him up some places in the race for Minehead. Very good from the Shamrock. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, when you speak to Duzzer, he doesn't call himself a world champion. He calls himself the 3-time Lakeside champion. I know that's the way he addresses himself. Lucas Venick, 4-2 up on Tyres Canic chat room. You are on fire today. I'm loving it. Dom Taylor sneaks over the line, 6-5 against Leon Webber. Johnny, I wonder where the old News of the World trophy is these days. Yeah, Littler got bashed up by Venstra at Lakeside. What was he, 15 at the time, or was he 16? Scott Williams, big win for him over Alan Suter. Suter's played all right there. It's averaged 97.5, but the 1-2-2 finish from Williams was very, very good. Lost the time, I think. That's a shame. I bet when the News of the World went closed, I bet it was in a box and got thrown out or something like that. I bet when they were clearing out shit, it was in a cupboard and it just got launched out. Let's go for a bit of Peter Wright and Danny Lalby. Someone must know. Yeah, 100%. It'd be nice to find out where that trophy is. Littler was 15. I thought so, James. Tom Bizzle, 5-1 up on Martin Drat. Beveridge, 5-3 up now on Stephen Burton. Again, 25. This would get Beveridge to... He's almost at a point where he's going to be in Minehead. Wesley Placier is a 6-2 winner over Christian Kist. How are we doing, Dylan? This is still round 1, mate. So you've not missed too much. Can Mitchell Lowry qualify for... he's too young for the PDC, but I believe he's already qualified for Lakeside, so we'll see him there in end of November. Greg Ritchie has a leg back against Meikle. Peter Wright has put some pressure on Lalby here. It's not a great game. And Beveridge beats Burton 6-3. Lalby made an absolute mess of the end of that game. Some last 64 games warming up. Only got a handful in the last 1, 2, 8 to go. It's been good so far today. Peter Wright is playing like me last night. How did the new stance and everything go, Johnny? On the rankings though, Dale, it doesn't say that. Johnny Clayton's above him, I think. Titus Caddick not going away against Lucas Vennick, still there. Scoring was steady, doubles were offensive. Of all time, possibly, but right now, Johnny's the best Welsh player in the world. At the overall, gets his record 100%. That's better from Snakey. Cheeky little 301 in 6. Let's. Remember, James, no, cannot get to world number 4 here. Let's have a look at the race for the World Championship. Connor Scott. Has Connor played today? Oh, he's 5. He's about to win. So he'll go above Stephen Burton and Cord Decker briefly. Adam Hunt, Andy Bolton just outside. My crying moment in his life was seeing my real name on film screen streaming at the UK Open Qualify. Like that, Fez. Peter Wright 4-2 up on Lalby here. Lalby will be cursing. He has had chances in this tie. It's not pretty from either. Greg Ritchie has reeled in Ryan Meikle. Is Meikle going to the Worlds at the moment? Yeah, just inside at the moment. Rob Grundy 2-1 up on Stefan Belmont. Lucas Vennick beats Titus Campbell 6-3. Lauby has a leg back, but still a lot of work to do. Yes, we did have you as feature game, Big Johnny. Adam Lipscomb in a bit of bother here. Lipscomb's a funny one. Started off really, really well, but not quite fired as of late. Right. 4 games left in the 1-2-8. Oh, who has Gary got next? 2 seconds and I will tell you who. I think he's got Chris Landman. But let me confirm. Yes, he has Chris Landman. Ryan Meikle going to a last leg decider. Peter Wright looking at 58 to go within 1 of victory. Rob Grundy 3-1 up on Stefan Beaumont. Why do you call Sedler Check Sedler Box? Is it a UK? No, so basically his manager, Matt Ward, calls him Sedler Box. And it's just kind of stuck. Johnny, where did Sedler Box come from? Yeah, Danny could have been off stage. He's not produced here at all. Who's an outsider for the Worlds? I don't know. Like, I think it's easier to have a look, Nathan, at the outsiders once the draw's done, because there's always one section that is slightly weaker than the others, and you can say, oh, I can think he'll come through there, or he'll come through there. His World Championship vlog said, I've always just got it from Matt. How are we doing on TikTok? Just drop us a little tap of the screen. But if you are here on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe as we try and get to our next mini milestone. Ooh, I think that's a very good game, and yeah, I don't see any reason why not. That's an absolute belter. Oh, should I say? Oh, I'll tell you what. There has been moments from Peter Wright. The 301 in 6, the 1-2-3 finish. There has been glimpses of the old snake bite. It's a big win for Ryan Meikle, that. What does that do for his Players' Championship race? Ryan Meikle puts him up a couple of places. For how good Nico Springer's been on the Euro Tour, he's only 58 on the Pro Tour, on the race for the Minehead. Rob Grundy, 4-1 to the good now. Right, first games in the last 64 are getting underway. What a day it's been so far, everyone. Pleasure having everyone along. Martin Lukeman getting underway against Shin Diggity Martin Schindler. We will go Humphries against Brooks as our feature game. I like that one. Right, have we got any... Ross Smith, I'll finish my question in a minute. Ross Smith, yeah, he won his first game because he's warming up against Jamal van der Heck next, so yeah, he's still in. Have we got any, like, massive F1 fans in? I want to know, is 10 to 1 a big enough price for me to have a little flutter on Max Verstappen winning the World Championships from where he is? I'll investigate the centre box. Cheers, Johnny. But bearing in mind, like I say, I'm not an F1 fan at all. I was just... That's why I was asking you guys, because I don't follow it. But I was doom scrolling on TikTok last night, and I got embroiled in... It was quite a good channel, to be fair, and they were talking about the title race and could Max pull it off and so on. Like I say, I'm not an F1 fan. That's why I was asking you guys. How are we doing, buddy? I am very well, mate. How are you? I'm just waiting for, there he is. Feature game, Humphries against Brooks. This should be good. Humphries was incredible in game 1. Better off sticking a tenner on said the box to win the Fair, like I say, I'm not an F1 fan. Sedler box. Mr. Matt Ward is in from MDA. Hope you are good, buddy. How are you, my friend? How long have I known you and you still can't get my name right? There's no apostrophe. Hope you are well, buddy. Can Humphries replicate that incredible average from round 1? We will see. But Bradley Brooks playing well at the moment. Big bars. That'll do. I'll take that. I'll take that, Matt. I'm watching in Australia. I'd like to watch them live. If you want to watch them live, Rodney, you can subscribe to PDC TV. You get 34 Pro Tours and 15 European Tours next year. When will Red Dragon need to start doing? I'm sure they've got their own version in development. Humphries was incredible in round 1, Dylan. Absolutely superb. So anyway, Matt, where did Sedler box come from? Where are the origins of Caral's Sedler box? Bradley Brooks breaks in the opener. He's been playing well of late. Bam, bam. Rob Grundy on the verge of beating Stefan Belmont. We're saying Luke Humphries now back into the green in the race for Minehead, but only just clinging on to 64th place at the moment. Littler outside. Aspinall outside. MVG a long way back. Minehead could be interesting, everyone. Does it cost to subscribe? Yeah, so Rodney, it's £50 a year or $4.99 a month. But for the amount of content you get on that, it is incredible, mate. I would recommend it. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Humphries. Danny Noppet, Radak Sadansky just getting underway. Ross Smith 1-0 down to Jamal van der Heck. Darryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Gerwin Price. I'll tell you what, just that. Anyone watching stream board number 3? I know Gazzy's lost a lot of weight, but is it me or is he starting to look ill where he's lost so much weight? James, I'm glad I'm not the only one where that looks like worryingly thin. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's almost a bag of bones. Yeah, to be fair, where did we see him? We saw him in Amsterdam, and he'd lost a lot of weight but looked good. Where that's the first time I've seen him in like 3 weeks, and just like the way he's standing, is like, wow, that is like, his waistline is like super like thin. Oh, he's on. He has to be on one of them, Chris. You can't lose it that quickly without something. I heard Matt had. Yeah, I've not listened to the podcast, Mike, but yeah, I'm actually like worried for him. Damon Hetta 1-0 with Gabriel Clements. Yeah, agreed, Corey. Yeah, can. Wessel 4-1 up on Yitzy van der Wall. Ross Smith has leveled up. James Wade 1-0 with Merv King. Merv King averaging 112. "20 minutes. Oh, darts. Just out of interest, Johnny, because I know you've been quite open about the process and so on. Are you worried when you have to come off of it? Like, what does your body become dependent on it to keep the weight and so on? Mervyn King 2-1 up on James Wade now. Damon Hetta averaging 109. This is better from Damo. I hope Menzies can get revenge on Dolan for yesterday. Look, Brendan played well yesterday. He ran out of steam a little bit at the end, but he played well. Going Price 3-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. No, but are you worried though, Johnny, that the moment you come off of it, no matter what you do, the weight will go back on? Bradley Brooks levels it up 3-3 with Luke Humphries. Again, another good game here. Humphries averaging 99, Bam Bam 103. Yeah, I've been disappointed with Pilgrim. Johnny Clayton 2-2 with Adam Hunt. Scrappy game. Neither of those two firing yet. Bunting levels up with Nick Kenny. Martin Schindler has battered Martin Luke. Come on, 6-1. James Wade levels with Merv King 2-2. Another break chance here for Bradley Brooks. This is huge. If this 25 goes, missed opportunity for Brooks. Can Humphries capitalise is the question. He can. Humphries holds. Missed chance from Bam Bam there. Phil, if you look on the Pro Tour section of Discord, I've put a screenshot. Cool, let me have a... Wow. That's mad. I can't get over that. What's that? 2 weeks, James? Bradley Brooks does level it up. $10 days. I can't get over that. That's... Got a 1-3 checker. Yeah, look. To be fair, Chris, my gym routine's gone out the window the last 2 weeks, which is it's annoying, but we'll get there. How we doing, Malak? I hope you are good, my friend. I'll tell you what, this is a real examination here for Luke Humphries, and he's coming up with the goods. 180, 134, 135. This is why he's world number one. This is stunning from Humphries. Bam Bam's played a really good game here. But... take a bow, Mr. Humphries. Take a bow. Marker sent down again. Yeah, Damo averaging north of 110 right now. In fact, let's go and catch the end of that game. Mervyn King levels it up. As well, Johnny, just out of interest, how long did it take you taking it to you start to see a difference? I'm just intrigued how it works for different people. Afternoon, Cameron. Hope you are good, buddy. Crabtree for a piece with Van Veen. Ross Smith closing in on victory. Hector can get it won. First week, lost half a stone. Wow. Damon Hector is a 6-2 winner. Very, very good from him. Matt Campbell, Darren Beveridge getting underway. Let's go and have a look at Cameron Menzies against Brendan Dolan. Chris Dobie, Bagel Jack Tweddle went under the radar slightly. I know I need to update the scores on the doors. Do you mean by his weight? Yeah, Brad looks in good nick, I agree. Just getting the scores ready, folks. Keep chatting amongst yourselves. There we go, updated for you. Ross Smith is a 6-2 winner. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Matt Campbell. Luke's not playing. We'll see Luke at the World Grand Prix. Johnny Clayton, 6-3 winner over Adam Hunt. Yeah, Pilgrim 4 all with Godwin Price. Andy Bartons has beaten Labanauskas. Ed House will be fuming. Ed House, Aspinall will be fuming. Pilgrim leads Godwin Price now. It would be a big shock. Yeah, Gazzy's averaging 90, nearly 94. It's not horrific, not his best. Oh, come on. Darren Beveridge, 3-0 up on Matt Campbell. We were saying yesterday, can Darren Beveridge find 20 grand to keep his tour card? That's what he's shy at the moment. Stephen Bunting, 5-4 up on Nick Kenny. Wade goes 1 away against Mervyn King. King's playing really, really well. Reckon you could stick on. Yeah, after this one, we can have a look at it. We got 2 warming up. Let's get the alarms ready. There we go. Sedansky has one back against Noppert. MVG underway against Jeffrey de Graaf. They met yesterday. Johnny, I know I can't remember what it was. You said one was cheaper than the other and so on. What's the difference between all of the different jabs there are? Is there any different, or is it just a manufacturing thing? Phil... I think if Van Veen beats Littler, and that is an if, is a chance, yeah. What is that MVG? I can't even remember what's on there. I'd have to listen to it after. I can't remember what I put on there. Whatever it is, it's royalty free. Stephen Bunting sees off Nick Kenny 6-4. Not sure. I'm just fascinated, like listening to you talk about it and so on. That Merv King goes to a last leg decider with James Wade. I will keep a brief eye on this last leg decider. Wade has the darts. Gerwyn Price has missed match darts against Daryl Pilgrim. But Pilgrim has also missed James Wade doing what James Wade does in a decider. Ton 140. Slip from King. You need to get on it. I'm not a massive medication fan in general, Big Johnny, and I don't take. I can't remember the last time I took medication. Full stop. I'm just a great believer of your body works it out. Like I don't have paracetamol or anything like that. James Wade, this is a brilliant last leg. Down to 96 is going to get a go. Mervyn King needs to hit big here just to apply a little bit of pressure. 140 does that. King on 101 if Wade misses. Wade misses. King 101. Can't take it out. So James Wade, you know he will not miss tops or tens. Tops with 1. James Wade sees off Mervyn King in a last leg decider. Daryl Pilgrim has beaten Gerwyn Price 6-5. Gezi will be kicking himself. Had more than enough opportunities to win that game. Gary Anderson takes the opening leg against Chris Landman in 12. Scott Williams 1-1 with Ratajski. Jeffrey de Graaf levels up with Michael van Gerwen. I'm still not sure he does, Malika. I'm still not sure he does. That this is a big time. Darren Beveridge on the verge of battering Matt Campbell. Woodhouse has a leg back. Connor Scott leads 3-2. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Brett Clayton. Danny Noppert beats Radak Sadansky in a noble. Yeah, Gary's only averaging, well, it's gone down. He's only averaging 123 now. Pathetic. What's he doing? Well, there's no live lands this week because there's a tournament on. Darren Beveridge batters Matt Campbell 6-1. Very, very good from Beveridge once more. He jumps to 49 on the race for Minehead. What's the... Yeah, he's still way short though in the tour card race. Ian White beats Max Hopp 6-4. Gary Anderson leads. This is vintage Ando. Dolan and Menzies locked at 4 apiece. Good game this. Jeffrey de Graaf 3-1 up on Michael van Gerwen. Michael averaging just shy of 99. Nothing wrong with that. However, there is when Jeffrey de Graaf is averaging 108. Yes, Rob, we will be having Fallout Bar returns. Grand Slam moving to Billericay. No. Where is the Grand Slam of darts? Yeah, Aldersley. It's a little village just outside Wolverhampton. But yeah. How many left? So, after today, there is 5. Leg back for MVG. He's up to his average to 102. Gary Anderson 4-1 up on Landman now. Has he not been arrested yet? Last time I saw on Twitter, there was a warrant out for his arrest. I've got a flat in the city centre, Johnny. Got an Airbnb. Wesley Pasea 2-0 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, Nathan Richards. Connor Scott. It's a better performance from him. No, Littler will have to... Look, he will have to go to the last 4 Pro Tours. If he doesn't, then he won't be going to Minehead. But, and here's the good part of the but, the last 4 Pro Tours are in Wigan, which are about 20-25 minutes from where he lives. So I'm pretty sure we'll see him at those last 4. Brendan Dolan and Cameron Menzies going to a deciding leg. Christoph Ratajski 4-1 up on Scott Williams. Williams averaging 103 at the moment. Just had a quick look. Doesn't it? Rob, it looks like Jeffrey de Graaf is playing with new darts against Michael. It might just be because I've only got it on a little screen because I've got all 4 up. One more Euro Tour this year in Hildesheim. He is, yeah. It's the first time I've seen him. I just glanced out the corner of my eye. So, it looks like Menzies is forging a chance here in the decider against Dolan. I think that's MVG's best shirt. I really like that one. It's the same as the Masters, apart from it's green instead of gold, but I really like it. MVG has upped his average to 105. Connor Scott is through. This is what he needs. How far off Minehead? He's still a long way off Minehead at the moment. Mike De Decker 5-3 up on Dom Taylor. Gary Anderson 4-2 up on Chris Landman. 5-2 now. Afternoon, Wayne. Hope you are good, mate. Is the last 4 Plu... No, it's 2 blocks, Wayne. 2 and 2. Fair enough. Fair enough, Rob. Menzies has missed a chance. Dolan, can he steal it? He's been second best in this decider right up until that 137. 2 poor visits from Menzies has given him the chance. But Dolan misses the ball. MVG has got a chance to break back. Well, the scoreboard's broken on the Michael game. I was looking at that thinking, what's he doing there? But it is 4-all. He's averaging 107. Right. Let's go to the end of the Michael game because Gary is safely cruising through. And does 6-2. Very, very good from Gary Anderson. I'll tell you what, this has been good from Van Gerwen. Very good indeed. He's averaging 110 at the moment, and he was in a bit of bother when De Graaf was smashing it along. And he leads 5-4. And I've got to say, just watching it, the Van Gerwen throw looks very good again. It's fluent. And that's... This little passage is the best I've seen the Van Gerwen throw look for a long time. A long, long time. Placia 5-0 to the good against Ricardo Pietrezco. Van Dyvenbode 2-0 up on Peter Wright. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good, mate. Favourite jacket potato? Cheese, beans and tuna. Love it. Ryan Meikle 1-0 with Jelle Klassen. So... 1-5-2 for De Graaf. Doesn't go, so MVG to complete the turnaround. Really good performance if this goes. And it does. 110 average for MVG. So, I'll explain the layering in a second, Rick. Let me explain the layering. Dom Taylor has forced a last leg decider. Daryl Gurney's 6-1 win over Brett Clayton. Let's go and have a look at Snakebite and Dirk. What? Mike, you've never had a jacket potato in America? Oh, jacket potatoes are immense. So, Rick, jacket potato, butter, cheese... beans and then tuna on top. Oh. They call it baked potato. Ah, yeah, we call it jacket potato over here. MVG's legs were 14, 13, 11, 11, 12, 14. That's very, very good. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Jelle Klassen. Dirk 4 then up on Snaky here. Will Scott Waits be in the last 4 Players' Championships? I don't know, Oki. A lot will depend on who's in, who's out, who pulls in and who pulls out. I'll tell you what, great comeback here from Scott Williams. He's forced the last leg decider. He was in a world of trouble earlier on. What ranking table have I got up here? Players' Championship. Let's give that a refresh. Gerwin Price still ranked number 1, although Van Veen could catch him if he wins. Phil, in your opinion, who is the biggest waste of talent, straight potential and talents in darts? And Nick, that's a very, very simple one. And there is no other answer other than Corey Cadby. How are we doing, Ben? We're working on a way of getting the scores onto TikTok, mate. Bear with us. We are working on a way to make that look better for you all. Thanks for the stream, Phil. Cheers, buddy. There's no other answer other than Corey for me, Nick. Good run for Ryan Meikle here as well. If he wins this, he would jump to 22. He's doing his chances the world of good for Minehead. What are we saying, chat room? Do we think Michael makes it? Or is it too little, too late? Ratajski sees off Williams in that noble leg. Venick has beaten Hopai Puhao 6-2. We've got some games in the last 32 warming up. Luke Humphries against Daryl Gurney. Andy Barnes against Gary Anderson. Weston Lyman against Connor Scott. And Martin Schindler against Darren Beveridge. MVG makes Minehead with a win. Well, how far off is he? Right. I still think he has to... I still think a final is a minimum today. Dirk van Duivenbode, Bagels, Peter Wright. 6-0. Disaster for Snaky. Rob Cross is involved. Let's go Rids Williams. Rids Williams, O'Connor, Rids. Aaron Monk is also A little bit of a shout, yeah. I don't think it's anywhere near in the Cadby area, but yeah. Ryan Meikle 5-1 up now on Yellow Klassen. Do you think Van Veen can be a top 8 player? Yes, I do. If Humphries beats Gurney, is he safe? Not safe, no. So for me, Luke Humphries has to get to a semi-final today to be safe. But he's already said he is playing in all the Pro Tours between now and the end of the season. He's not missing any. So now that Luke Humphries is back up into the green, he makes it. He's fine. Or I think so anyway. If he wants to make Minehead, he has to. When we spoke to him in Amsterdam, he said he would play in at least 5 of the 7. Jamie, to a point, I always thought fundamentally there was a bit of an issue with Jamie Lewis's action, the way he set, but then his arm would drop, and there was never a fan of that. Ryan Meikle sees off Yellow Klassen 6-1. Good result for the Barber. McDiarmid's never the same after he did his MVG celebration and got his backside spanked in the next 3 sets. Nick, I've got no idea about that. No idea whatsoever. Grundy levels it up with Ryan Joyce 2-2. Callum Ridds looks like he should send us to a decider here. Phil hides his guns. The old AK-47 gob, yeah? Rob Cross has a leg back, but is still in trouble. William O'Connor is going to get a look at this 108. Doesn't take it. So Ridds looks at tops to send us to a decider. How are we doing, Dart Room? Hope you are good, buddy. Justin Van Gaal had huge potential. He did. The thing is, he was very, very young, though, was the thing. Like, really young. What else have we got? Deschwan and again, Van der Pass had technical issues. Because the way his darts tried to enter the board, he was always doomed to failure. Because where he was so tall, he used to like arch his back, and then his darts used to try and enter the board at that angle and had no power. Where, talking about power, the other way, Jeffrey Deswan used to rocket his to the board. How we doing, Paldrick? Hope you're good, mate. Rob Cross levels at 4-all. Phil, do you think MVG can win today? If he plays like he did in the last round, yes. But look, he's got to not have an off game somewhere. That's been his Achilles heel. What? He's in the other half to Luke Humphries, which is good. Who does he have in the next coming rounds? So he will play Damon Heta next. That's a tough tie. Heta played really well to beat Clements. And then if he wins, it's a potential rematch against Ross Smith from yesterday. So look, it's going to be tough. The next 2 games are big for him. Let's go to Cross. Honestly, Corey was he was right up there. He's one of the biggest talents the world has ever seen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where Jan Dekker. I'm not sure if he's even any of our Dutch friends. Is Jan Dekker even playing anymore? Cross 1 behind again. Ryan Joyce 4-2 up now on Rob Grundy. He's gone through the gears. Wonder if Corey's got... If it is, it'll be magnetic darts, Paul. Won't be allowed sharp objects. He might be throwing on the old Luke Littler magnetic board. Remember yesterday someone said about these tournaments starting at 6 wouldn't work at all. I missed that, Dylan. Yeah, Mentor is having a revival, Andrew, and it wasn't on my 2025 bingo card, a Mensur Sulovic revival. Rob, I've been trying. I can't find any information. I can't remember. Oh, Mac went above and beyond for him, Glenn. Not just Mac either. Gary Plummer did as well. That between the pair of them, it cost them an absolute fortune to try and get him back. Bobby is out. Yeah, it wasn't great. Ryan Joyce 1 away from beating Rob Grundy. I think, Charlie, he was out on licence anyway, and I just think that everything caught up with him, and they just were like, just basically, we're doing you for everything now. Mensur Sulovic to lead once more. And he does. 5-4. Mensur Sulovic. Wessel Nyman, Connor Scutt getting underway. He's not allowed to play where he is. When the Decker gets his in 2021, he will be unstoppable. Ryan Joyce beats Rob Grundy 6-2. Connor Scutt takes the opener against Wessel Nyman. Been a good day for Connor so far. Yeah, he's currently at His Majesty's pleasure. Unable to have sharp objects. And Mensur Sulovic seals victory. Good performance from Mensah once more. It is still on YouTube, Chris, yeah? Who's that? How we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. Just checking in from Tenerife. Love that. How's the weather over there? Mr. Cadby. Russell Nyman levels things up. Warming up. Johnny Clayton, Christopher Tyski, Daryl Gurney, William O'Connor, Chris Dobie against Mike De Decker, Cameron Menzies against Ryan Joyce, and Gian van Veen against Neil Zonneveld. Yeah, quite possibly, Glenn. I agree. The thing is, I think he had to go back to sort his visa out. I think that was the issue, that he had to. Choo-choo! Gary Anderson, Andy Barnes underway. Apparently, Rob, he was going to. So, only by a technicality, but when he won his card back at Q School, his other visa was still running. So instead of having to apply for a new one, they could apply for an extension, which meant the checks weren't as stringent because it was just an extension of the visa. Now he won't. Well, no, tell a lie. Money talks. If someone could, then probably could. But yeah, it'd be very unlikely now. But when he won his card back, there was still more than a chance. MVG on the stream board number 4 against Damon Hetta. The Decker Dobie on stream board number 3. Gary Anderson loses the opener to Andy Barnes. Paul, 100%. 100%. Gary Anderson could be about to go 2-0 behind here. The real Andy Barnes has turned up this leg. This is the match-worn Cadby shirt out there. There'll be one somewhere. Someone will have one. Wesson Ironman averaging 104. 3-1 up on Connor Scott. 100% I'd have him on. (21 of 32 seeds remain). Unlike yesterday, James, when it was seed again. Gary does level things up. Neil Zonneveld takes the opener against Van Veen. Luke Humphries, Darryl Gurney getting underway. Johnny Clayton, Ratajski also. Damon Heta takes the opener against MVG. Can you have a quick rundown? Yeah, what would you like to know, Katrina? Because every winner might be a little bit tricky. But I can tell you the big names that went out in round one. Ryan Searle, yesterday's winner, is out in the opening round. Joe Cullen lost to Hopai Puhau. Dimitri Vandenberg's slump continued. 6-3 defeat to Gabriel Clements. Florian Hempel lost 6-4 to Martin Schindler. Dave Chisnall's poor run continues. A 6-5 defeat, only averaging 82 in round one. Michael Smith played well and averaged 95, but lost to Johnny Clayton in round one. Godwin Price beat Cord Decker. Darryl Pilgrim beat James Hurrell. Ricky Evans lost a last leg decided to Chris Landman. What other big shocks do we have in round number one? Raymond van Barneveld lost to Neil Zonneveld. Zonneveld averaged 105. Nico Springer lost to Menzel Sulovic in round one. They were probably your big defeats. Then in round two, the highlights: Dirk van Dijvenbode beat Peter Wright 6-0. Gian van Veen beat Cram Crabtree 6-4. Josh Rock 6-3 winner over Andy Bolton. Luke Humphries, brilliant performance to beat Bradley Brooks. Vintage Gary Anderson 107 to beat Chris Landman. Last leg decider win for William O'Connor against Callum Ridds. Darryl Pilgrim punished 6 mismatched darts from Godwin Price. Darren Beveridge's good run of form continues. A 6-1 winner over Matt Campbell. MVG Vintage averaged 110 to beat Jeffrey DeGraff. Ryan Meikle's having a good day into the last 32. And Rob Cross departed in the last 64. Current live scores, everyone just getting underway. Ian White, Ryan Meikle, Stephen Bunting, Patrick Giach and James Wade. Dirk van Dijvenbode. Josh Rock has taken the opener against Wesley Placia. Luke Humphries 1-0 up on Darryl Gurney. Ross Smith 1-0 up on Lucas Vennick. Same scoreline for the Ferret against Ratajski. Darryl Pilgrim 1-0 up on William O'Connor. Damon Heta 2-0 up on MVG. Chris Dobie 1-0 with Mike De Decker. Zonneveld 2-0 up on Van Veen. Schindler 2-1 up on Beveridge. Gary Anderson gone through the gears and is 3-1 up against Andy Barton's, averaging 107. And Wessel Nyman is on the verge of absolutely battering Connor Scott with 108 average. How's that? And breathe. Littler not playing. Right, where were we? Let's go back to some normality. Leg back for Andy Barton's leg on the board for MVG as well. Vennick levels up with Ross Smith. James Wade back in action today. Ratajski back-to-back legs. He leads Johnny Clayton 2-1. Chris Dobie levels it up 2-2 with Mike De Decker. Who's winning a major first? Searle, Heta or Van Veen? Van Veen for me. MVG levels up with Heta. Who's winning today? I think Luke Humphries. Heta back in front against MVG. Heta's averaging 112. MVG averaging 108. This is good. What was the question? I'm seeing just lots of names. What do you think will be the Players' Championship cut-off? Somewhere around 25, 26 grand, I think, will be your cut-off. Humphries 3-1 to the good. Gary Anderson 4-2 up on Andy Barton's. Possibly, we'll get this game finished first. We don't often change games. Chisnall 4-1 up on Beveridge. Anderson 1 away, 5-2 in front. What was the question, by the way? Yeah, Dylan, I said that earlier. The MVG throw looks a lot smoother, but Heta 4-2 in front. Most overrated player. Van Veen 3-0 with Zonneveld. Heta's playing lovely here. But this is the day when Heta that we want more often. This is the Heta we don't see enough of. He's threatening massively here. Gary Anderson seals victory. 104 average for the Flying Scotsman. This is a big ask here. midfield. Damon Heta, if he hits here, it's a massive ask for MVG. Is that a mistake? Ratajski levels it up 3-3 with Johnny Clayton. Humphries 3-3 with Daryl Gurney. But MVG cannot hit either. Heta won't miss again. Chris Dobie 4-3 behind to Mike De Decker. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Oh, Damo. James Wade 3-1 up on Dirk van Duivenbode. How much could Damon Heta regret that leg? It was for a hold and he had multiple opportunities. Danny Noppert just getting underway against Spencer Sulovic. Let me update the scores as well. Copy them. There we go. It's a massive 1-7-1 and MVG needed that. Ross Smith 4-1 up on Venick. De Decker 1 away from beating Dobie 5-3 up. Daryl Pilgrim 4-2 up on William O'Connor. Ryan Meikle's good day continues as he is 3-1 up on Ian White. MVG leaves tops to break back. Johnny Clayton leads Ratajski once more. Bottom half of the draw looks stacked. Yeah, I agree. I think the value is in the top. This game, Van Gerwen game's gone in blocks of 2. 2-0 Heta, 2-2. 4-2 Heta, 4-all. We'd all love Gary to win the slam. Van Duivenbode has a leg back against Wade, but the machine still 3-2 in front. That's a slip from MVG. Heta has breathing space once more on his own throw here. Mike De Decker beats Chris Dobie 6-3. Hollywood is out. 81 for Heta to move within 1. He is 1 away. Schindler beats Beveridge 6-2. Proper Jinx fan team missed 3 darts at a double and having a stinker of a leg. 180 for Heta. Is this pattern of 2 continuing? He's let Van Gerwen off there potentially. No, he hasn't, because that's an absolute shocker. This one is Heta's to lose from here. Ratajski levels it up with Luke Humphries for 4. Humphries 4-all with Gurney. And Damon Heta is going to get a match-winning opportunity next. Even the 180 from Van Gerwen doesn't do anything because is it going to be 124 in game? No. Lifeline for MVG. 76 to send us to a decider. Oh, we are going the distance. Heta has the darts. This is a massive leg for MVG and his Minehead hopes. Cameron Menzies 3-1 up on Ryan Joyce. It's advantage Heta in the decider. Darrell Pilgrim 1 away. So the confidence seems to be back within Darrell Pilgrim. He lost a load of first round games, but now the averages are coming. Josh Rock beats Wesley Placia. The 140 is massive for Damon Heta. How are we doing, Tom? I hope you are good. Humphries 1 away from beating Gurney. If MVG ever needed a massive score, it's now. 180! He's going to get a look at the 145, but Heta can be on something very, very nice. Ooh, 60. It's not the best setup. But again, the setup isn't perfect from Van Gerwen either. 118. Damon Heta is going to get another chance to win it. And he's missed come inside on double 19. Van Gerwen to steal should get at least one. At tops. Oh, he didn't even know it was in. He didn't. Anyone that's watching the stream, Van Gerwen did not know that was in. So the way he throws his darts, he's literally thrown it over the top and hoped. And he hits. That's a big win for MVG because Heta's played well there. We're starting to find out some characteristics about Van Gerwen in a good way. People questioned, did he still have the heart for it? I think he's showing he has. And Vincent may be turning into the best coach in Wild Darts because today the MVG throwers looked the best or the smoothest it has looked in a long time. Van Duijvenbode has completely turned it around against James Wade. Anyone watching Board 2, James Wade is stood behind Van Duijvenbode, raging. Just give him the old... Darrell Pilgrim has seen off William O'Connor. Let's go to the end of this James Wade Van Duijvenbode game. Phil, can you do us a favour? You 180 cool. Does MVG make... Oh, Rob, don't. He's starting to make me believe. He's starting to give me hope. And I don't like it. I thought it was done. I thought he wasn't going to make it. But he's giving me hope. Danny Nopp at 3-1 up on Mentor Sulovic. Yeah, that was good under pressure, I agree. Missing the Swiss could be genius. Yeah, like he said, he wanted to miss it to get ready for these three. I think if he played all the events, Matt, I don't want to do it to myself. How are we doing, Tristan? Love MVG. Yeah, look, the throwers looked the best it's ever looked in a long time, Josh. Look, we know he physically cannot throw the dart the way he used to. But this is This is the smoothest it has looked in a long, long time. Does he need the top 16? No, so he needs... MVG needs to be in the top 64 on the Players' Championship Order of Merit. Let me put the link in here for you. So that's the race for Minehead as it is. Zonovar won. Yikes! Yeah, you're right. It is the hope that kills you. Strong, very, very strong. So Van Gerwen will face Ross Smith in a rematch from yesterday when Ross Smith beat him. Afternoon, Scott. Good to have you in, buddy. Welcome along. Loads of you in, which is good. If you are new here, make sure you tap the screen if you're on TikTok. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, please, please, please drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as we try and hit our next major milestones. Yeah, absolutely superb, everyone. Welcome along. We are Online Darts. If you are new here, you should have heard what MVG said today when he hit the last touch bar. He was so funny. Honestly, just watching it on the stream there, Double Top, you could see MVG has thrown it blind, as in he can't see the target, but where he's in a rhythm, he's just gone over the top, because he was then stretching to see if it was in or not. Can't watch these, so I'm taking your word for it. Vincent. Yeah, but Vincent's been working with Michael a lot recently. Josh, reading the Wright acts, and he's doing good. MVG has to win at least one of these pros. I don't think he needs to win one, Raymond. If he gets to the final today, then he can just have a couple of deep runs and he'll be okay. Ryan Meikle, what a day it's been for him. He is edging towards safety for Minehead. That he's in the green as it is. He's now up to 56th. He's got a little bit of wiggle room. If Michael wins this... if he wins the event, 27 grand gets him there. Right, kids, I'm off to have some more cocktails. Love that, Katrina. I hope you have a great holiday. Ross put MVG away yesterday. Quite nice. Yeah, Ross played really well yesterday to beat him. Ryan Joyce 4-all with Cameron Menzies. Danny Knopp at 4-1 up on Mental Sulovic. Can we have my dream final? Oh, we can. Who would love a Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson final? Come on, be honest. That would be sensational. No, look, Damon's played over the match. Damon's played really well there, Scott. Really well indeed. Ross Smith, MVG next. So, look, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a big ask for MVG to even get to the final. So, he's got Ross Smith next. Tough game. He's then would have the winner of Stephen Bunting and Ryan Meikle. Tough. If he then came through that in the bottom half, we've still got Mike De Decker, Johnny Clayton, Wessel Nyman and Martin Schindler. So, let's have a look at the world race a minute. It's been a good day for Connor Scott. Ryan Meikle as well. Connor is now into the green where he was outside. Menzies. He's cut the 180 in half there. To be fair, it's still the El Clasico of darts. MVG against Gary Anderson. It's still El Clasico. And always will be for me. Joyce has levelled it up with... Oh, Menzies has missed the ball for the big fish. Cammy has missed a match dart. Now he must go to a last leg shootout with Ryan Joyce. Danny Noppert 1 away from beating Mensur Sulovic and booking his place in the last 16. Today certainly has a quicker feel about it than yesterday. Agreed, Nick, agreed. Joyce, maybe about to deny Menzies. Have the PDC told us what are being streamed next? Let's have a look. Not as yet. It's advantage Joyce here. The Decker Clayton on mainstream. That's a good game, Glenn. Good like that. Oh, Menzies. It's Magic Menzies. Takes out 156 to win it. That's a little bit good. It's a little bit good from the Maverick Scotsman and Shin and Nyman on the other main board. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, that will... Look, we know Cammy has a top level in him. Do you think Andrew Gilden can do something special at the World Grand Prix? For me, no. I don't think he's playing consistent enough. Menzies for the PL. Yeah, they've got a child together. And Danny Noppert does get over the line, 6-3 against Mensur Sulovic. So, last 16 lineup. It looks good. It looks very good. Do we think we'll see a change in the... I'm not... I certainly don't think this year, Josh. No, I think it will be the same as it's been. I'm not saying I'm a fan of that, but I don't think there's any movement in it. So, last 16. What a reference that is, Glenn. Oh. What a reference. How much money do you think you need to get the final of mine? I reckon you're looking at 26, 27k roughly. Oh. Josh, thank you very much for the super like, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All the help and support is muchly appreciated. Thank you. Just getting ready for the last 16 ties. Ooh, Humphries, Menzies, that'll be a bit tasty. Yeah, MVG's been really good, Daniel, really good indeed. Best ginger on YouTube. I'll take it, mate. I'll take it. Thank you very much. All right, let's update the old text on screen for you all. There we go. How are we doing, Ellis? Clayton the Decker. Yeah, it's a good game. It's great, isn't it? We have... How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. So... Game's starting to warm up. Not too long to wait. Yeah, Ross Smith, MVG on stream board 3. Anderson Pilgrim on stream board number 4. How are we doing, Higgy? I'm really good, mate. Thank you. How are you? I am super good, thank you. I'll tell you what, we got a few of these to play. There's loads of them still in. Right. Let's do this back to back to back. There we go. Am I sponsored by Under Armour? I wish I was, and however, our DMs are open if Under Armour would love to slide into them. Under Armour is my favourite sports brand though. Adidas is second for me, Rob. Under Armour's always been my favourite. Apart from the Spurs football shirts, they were thing. But yeah, no, I love the Under Armour stuff. When Gary retires, do you ever think? No, I don't see it. I couldn't see him doing it, Jamie. Half, we're going to show MVG because of the race for Minehead situation. How are we doing, Lorraine? Hope you are good. Remember, Ross Smith beat MVG yesterday. Can he do it again today? I like Adidas now. I can fit in them. Fairs, Johnny Fairs. Mike the Decker takes the opener against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. Ross Smith asking questions of the MVG throw here. When you started streaming, did you? So 68 for MVG. This is only a hold. misses. Early break chance for Ross Smith. And pins. This'll annoy MVG because Ross Smith beat him yesterday, played really well, and then played horrific in the next game. But a good start here from Smudger, and he has broken. Johnny Clayton 1-0 down to Mike Decker. It's another maximum for Ross Smith, 180, as he piles the pressure on MVG. Humphries, Menzies is underway, as is Anderson and Pilgrim, but what a leg this is from Ross Smith. Mike Decker doubles his lead, 2-0 up over Johnny Clayton. Great leg from both, but Ross Smith gets first look at the 82. Misses, gives MVG a chance to break back. And MVG also misses. Tail of the opening two legs is MVG has had darts to win them both. However, it is Ross Smith who has won them both. Smudger averaging 115. This is very, very good. Oh, did we get... Why wasn't I told? We've missed a 9. I need to go and do the old social post now. Johnny Clayton has a leg back on the board. I didn't see it in the chat room. My bad. I'll tell you what, Ross Smith is putting in one hell of a performance here. This is almost unplayable from Smudger. Ross Smith cannot miss. He's averaging 121. Yeah, I'm just doing the social post for it now. Right. 2 seconds, everyone. Right, we're back in the room. This is unbelievable stuff from Smudger. Doesn't go. 114 is a big ask, though. Doesn't go. 4-0. No signs of Ross Smith letting up here whatsoever. MVG's averaging 105 and is 3-0 down. Cameron Menzies is doing something similar. He's averaging 115 and 3-0 up on Luke Humphries. Johnny Clayton trails Mike De Decker 3-2. Ryan Meikle 2-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Ron would have loved today's chat. Gary Anderson trails Darryl Pilgrim 2-1. All the big hitters are in trouble at the moment. The big fish. How are we doing, Great Showman? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. Hope all is well. Yeah, he's played well today. Took out 156 in a last leg decider. MVG might be about to be bageled here, averaging 102. Ross Smith averaging 110. It was interesting. He was 4-0 up, and Michael had darts to win every one of those legs. I think so. Yes. Missed you in Basel last weekend. Not a problem, Nicholas. Not a problem. Yeah, look, this is superb from Ross Smith here. Johnny Clayton levels up 3-all with Mike De Decker. MVG in this race for Minehead. Yes, he's made ground today, but it's not enough. He's still 7 grand behind. I think the only way he does it, he's going to have to play in all events. Shindiggity, Martin Schindler, 3-1 up on Wessel Nyman. Luke Humphries getting back into this one. No, he's a million miles off the players at the moment. Five, including tomorrow, Rob. If he plays in all of them, I think he might make it, but he has to play in all of them. Yeah, completely, Joe. I'm amazed that Ross Smith is there. Absolute kudos and credit to him. That is a stunning performance from Ross Smith. Absolutely stunning. Johnny Clayton is now in front against Mike De Decker. Let's go to this absolute belter between Menzies and Humphries. Luke Humphries, is he about to win 3 on the spin? That's why he's world number 1. Doesn't panic under pressure. He has a serious set of bollocks on him. Ryan Meikle, 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Yeah, look, Gary's playing absolutely lovely today. To be fair, he played well yesterday. He averaged 99. Best game I've watched live. I'm trying to think of the best game that I've watched live. It's been a few. There's been a few. Let me have a think. Oh, I instantly, I know that off the top of my head. Jim Long against Mickey Mansell at the Worlds. Johnny Clayton, what a burst this has been. He's now 5-3 in front. Yeah, look, Ross Smith was sensational, wasn't he? Sorry, everyone, just had to do some housekeeping. Luke Humphries is back in front now. Watching from Turkey. Come on, whereabouts in Turkey are you, Alan? Good to have you in. So that's Turkey and Tenerife. We've got people on holidays, which is good. And Bahamas. The Ferret is one away from victory. Gary Anderson averaging just a cool 103 at the moment. And Johnny Clayton seals victory from 3-1 down. The Ferret runs 5 on the spin. Exceptional from the boy from Pontibernum. Of course, Pontibernum in. You're in the Rondo Valley, Daniel. Cameron Menzies has just stopped this Luke Humphries charge 4-all. Such a good game, this. Which new Spurs player have I been most pleased with? New Spurs player that I've been most pleased with. Probably Paulinho, I think, Rob. I think he is an incredible player. I can't believe Bayern let him go. Johnny will play board 3. He will play either Martin Schindler or Wessel Nyman, looking like Martin Schindler. Luke, the old 165. Back-to-back legs for Bunting. He has levelled it up with Ryan Meikle. That one is 3 apiece. Daryl Pilgrim looks like He's about to level it up with Gary Anderson at 4-all. Yeah, I think he's been superb, Rob, to be fair. Luke Humphries has missed, but Menzies cannot take the opportunity. Humphries does, he's one away. He couldn't get in the Bayern team. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because he's incredible. Daryl Pilgrim levels with Gary Anderson. Josh Rock 5-3 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Again, in terms of the Players' Championship, Luke Humphries has done himself the world of good here. Will I watch Barca and PSG tonight? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, agreed, Glenn. Yeah, Gezi lost to Daryl Pilgrim. Looks as if we're going to a last leg decider. This has been a great response from Cameron Menzies. Double 12 to send us to a noble. And we all know the last noble he had, he took out 156 to win it. But this time, he's got the world number one, Luke Humphries, to deal with. Josh Rock is a 6-3 winner over Dirk van Dijvenbode, 104 average. And Humphries kicks off 180. This is exceptional from Luke. Gary back in front, one away. Luke Humphries leaves 42 after 9. This is why he's world number one. To be fair, Ross Smith has played incredibly in that game. Absolute incredible. MVG had a few chances, but he was still so good. But Cammy Menzies has asked the question here of Humphries. And Humphries misses. The 140 has given Menzies the chance. Ryan Meikle levels it up 4-4 with Stephen Bunting. Missed dart also for Cammy. Surely Coolhand doesn't miss again. Or does he? No, he does not. Luke Humphries continues. Great game between him and Cammy. Let's go and get the end of Anderson. Oh, we are going to a last leg decider. Daryl Pilgrim takes out a tongue topper. It's been a real good day for Daryl Pilgrim. How many refs? They always use 4 refs at the Worlds, Jamie. If it's the same as the last couple of years, it will be 2 for the afternoon session, 2 in the evening. I don't think Binks would referee any at the Worlds, but I hope he is the replacement for George. Nyman has forced the last leg decider against Schindler. Schindler was cruising. But Nyman is back in this. Rooting for Mr. P. My college son. Yeah, look, Darren is a great player. He was one of the new tour card holders I was most looking forward to seeing. Yeah, 100%. Glenn George is getting the final. 180 from Gary Anderson. What's your opinion on the darts opera referee? His maths is very, very good. I'm not a fan of the call, but his math is very, very good. Gary Anderson sees off Daryl Pilgrim in a last leg decider. The Flying Scotsman is through. Ryan Meikle is also one away from beating Stephen Bunting. That game has meandered like a river. Let's go to the decider between Schindler and Nyman. Nyman is about to win it. Am I right in saying the Ferret and Schindler next? Not yet, have. Schindler may have thrown this away. Wessel Nyman may be about to win it. This would be some comeback. And Nyman does win it. It'll be the Ferret against Wessel Nyman. Schindler threw that one away. Right, let's go to Bunting and Meikle. It's a weird game. Bunting's averaging 104 and potentially going to lose. It should be called the Noble as well instead of the Sudden Death, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, with the score level at 2 sets all, 2 legs all, the match must be won by 2 clear legs. Should the leg score reach 5 legs all, the 11th leg will be Sudden Death. 5th leg. So, Meikle needs to find some trebles here. .60 opens the door for Bunting. Phil, when a caller's on the stage, one of the scorers usually behind them. So how do they know what is remaining? So they're at an angle where they can just kind of move their eyes. Does that make sense? It all works perfectly in tandem. Yeah. How are we doing, Nicholas? Ryan Meikle has fluffed this leg. Started off with a 140, but then 46, 60, 60 and 45 has opened the door for Bunting to break back here. It's been a disaster for Meikle. Delight for Bunting. So 41 to send us to a Noble. Bunting misses. Meikle. Misses match dart. Cannot be giving Stephen Bunting second chances. Because the likelihood is it's 5-all. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. Bunting normally clinical. Can Ryan Meikle finish the job? No, he can't. That's a disaster. Bunting won't miss again. I can guarantee you that. Here's a smelly leg, isn't it? It's a smelly leg from both of them. And Bunting surely now a massive favourite. Would you say Van Veen is favourite against Littler? No, Littler's favourite. We've got Glenn in the chat room. Glenn, how have you priced up Littler against Van Veen at the World Grand Prix? Two to 5, Luke. Cheers, buddy. I said Humphries, Graham, before a dart was thrown, so my pick's still in. I think he started on tops, I think, because you can still hit the 9. Starting on double 10, you can't hit a 9. Meikle will be thinking, where was this scoring in the last leg? 140, 180 on the Bunting darts. And he's got 6 to win it. Not through anything Bunting's done wrong. This has just all been right from Ryan Meikle. That is fabulous. He's left 41 after 9 on the Bunting throw after missing 4 match darts. This time, Ryan Meikle does see off Stephen Bunting. That's a great 11 dart leg to break the throw. And this has been a really good day for Ryan Meikle. He is all but in Minehead now. From that point of view, it's been good. How does that do him for the Worlds? I think he was already... he's at the Worlds, he's fine. So... And the tour card race. Yeah, you're not losing your card on 103 grand this year. Yeah, that's a much better leg. Thought the bet was Barber beats the bullet. Barber shaves the bullet. Rock will win 6-4. Gary will win 6-5. Sorry for... So, the quarter-final lineup will be Ryan Meikle against Ross Smith, Wessel Nyman against Johnny Clayton, Gary Anderson against Luke Humphries, and Josh Rock against Danny Noppert. That is your lineup for the final 8. Oh, 100%. Incredible lineup. So, who do you think is favourite from here? The bottom half of the draw looks nicer. That bottom half looks stacked. This feels quicker than yesterday as well. Yesterday felt a slog at times. No men's party. To be fair, he played really well, Cam. It was a great last leg from Humphries. Josh Rock. Rock Humphries. Edging your bets there, Nicholas, yeah? Edging the old bets. Nyman possibly, yeah, he's playing well. I actually think any of them can win it from here. Ross Smith playing well. Let me just update the scores for you as well. As we get ready. Doing this. That's better. Now we go there. There we go. Scores updated for you all. Nice stream. Cheers, Katrina. Thank you very much. Pleasure to have you in watching. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Schindler will win the Grand Prix, hopefully. He's due a run on TV. He is due a run. Are you asking me to step in? Yeah, look, Johnny's playing really well at the moment. I agree. I think Johnny is very underrated for the World Grand Prix at the moment. Can't wait for the James Wade interview. Phil, I've heard you say that a good 6 times this week, and I love it. Who doesn't? My TikTok timeline is just dominated by Christmas stuff. It's great, and I'm not even sorry about it either. Last 9 data on stage Very, but yeah, last 9 data on. We had one at the World Match Play, but in the double-in tournament, would it be James Wade when him and Robert Thornton had one in the same game? We've only had 3 double-in. Brendan Dolan, Robert Thornton, and James Wade. Well, first game has been clicked live, which means we have an official on the booth. Yeah, I remember it, Glenn. Correct, 2014. Dolan hit ones. Why wasn't I told, Rob? Why wasn't I told? Right. Surely the feature game has to be Gary and Luke. Is everyone in agreed? Sorry, Johnny Clayton fans. I'm not sure he had one, Rob. I'm not sure he had one before that. Let's have a look. So we can find any info. Gladiator 009. Are we just going through the James Wade nicknames? I can't find anything. I'm not sure he had one. Owen Bates' nickname was good. Luke Littler or Luke Humphries. What was Brendan Dolan's nickname before the History Maker? I'm not sure. I'm not sure he had one. Evening, Mr. Trigger. How you good? Soon to be the History Maker. No, I've just had a quick fire around. I can't see he had one. How are we doing, Joel? Good to have you in. Fingers crossed. We're not waiting too much longer to get these games live. How are we doing, Chili? Good to have you in. Oh, why Bell? But interesting, James. I'm not sure what the relevance is, but cheers, buddy. I marked 9 data for Josh. Oh. Someone's put the wrong code in the alarm. 9 data, Adam Hunt. Nice. They seem to be sourcing it from a MODUS interview. Interesting. Can someone turn that off, please? I hate car alarms, yeah. I think someone in one of the other offices has put the wrong code in. We'll get through this, everyone, don't worry. I'll try and talk over it. La 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 la. Yeah, the Barney alarm has taken a turn for the worst. Where's Littler? Has got some other stuff on, so not playing. Yeah, the bar. Surely it can't be too hard to sort your code out. How we doing, Matt? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. I do apologise that some... There we go. There we go, everyone. This stream's had everything. Oh, there we go. Panic over, everyone. They found the code. They found the code. Right, here we go. Gary Anderson against Luke Humphries. This should be an absolute belter. Quarterfinals, so we are ready to go. Streams over the last 2 days have been elite, and we've still got a day to go, Dylan. Don't worry about that. We've still got time to make it even better. Wessel Nyman takes the opener against the Ferret. Johnny Clayton. What happened to Roland Sholton? I'm not sure, to be fair. I think he's just retired. Right, all 4 games are underway. We are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time! Gary Anderson takes the opener in 12. That's very, very good. From Gary Anderson. The Grand Prix starts on Monday, 6 o'clock on Sky Sports. Make sure you're tuned in and ready to go. Josh Rock takes the opener against Danny Noppert as well. So, Gary Anderson is potentially threatening the Humphries throw here. I've never been... I've been to Germany a lot, Katrina. I've never been there. Whereabouts is it major city-wise? Is it near? $118 for Gary for an early break. There will be fallout bars, James, yes. Gary Anderson pins the 118. Oh, I missed it, Raymond. My bad. And I missed the Luke one as well. We're underway now, so my bad. Just out of interest, for all you guys and girls that do watch the fallout bars for majors, would you prefer us starting them slightly earlier while the last game was going on, or do you prefer waiting until the end? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking like mega early, but like starting it when the last game is a set in or something like that. Gary Anderson, 3-0 to the good, averaging 109. This is vintage Gary Anderson. Cool, like I say, there's no right or wrong. I was just asking what you guys thought, that was all. Wessel Nyman, 3-0 up on Johnny Clayton. Johnny averaging 94 at the moment. Better leg from Luke Humphries. Much better from Luke. This is developing into a really good game. Humphries averaging 104.75. Anderson 108.06. He's using shorter points today, Gary. He's ditched the long ones, Chile. Anyone else? No, his heart's on tops yet. Yeah, look, Gary's just playing beautifully at the moment. .109. Chance for Humphries to break back here. Ross Smith 2-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Good game, both averaging over the ton mark. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Josh Rock. The 109 doesn't go from Humphries, so Anderson 84 to re-establish that cushion, that lead. But we've seen Luke Humphries do Luke Humphries things but he may not get the opportunity because Anderson is not missing. Sorry, it's in the west of Germany, close to Belgium. I've been to Dortmund, and I'm going to Dortmund again in about 3 weeks' time. So yeah, I know where that is. What's your opinion, in fact, on Pluto TV? I think it's very, very good. Wessel Nyman absolutely smashing up Johnny Clayton here. Anything over 38 millers. Mine are 40, Johnny. Will you give me that? Humphries does hold. Humphries needs Gary to drop off here. That's the issue. I wanted to mark Pro Tour. Or no. I am really good, thank you. I'm off to Dortmund the end of October. Yeah, this has been good from Gary today. Josh Rock back in front against Danny Noppert. Humphries being forced to potentially take out these big finishes. It doesn't go. So 52 for Anderson. 5-2 to Gary. What does this do for Gary today? We know he's in everything, so there's not an issue there. Oh, interesting. If Danny Noppert loses to Josh Rock, Gary would go back to our number 13. He does leave 165, but we'll let him off with that one. Chat room, I've just noticed something on my computer. We'll do it at the end of the... I was going to try a setting or something. Gary is in the slam because of his European Tour win, but he's not guaranteed to stay there like he should do. Humphries is 5-3 in front. Right, I'll do it now quickly. Chat room, do you notice a massive drop or a difference in audio if I go like this? Does that change massively for you, good or better? I'm just intrigued to see what you think. I'll just keep talking like this for a while. Anderson. Identical. Ah, that's cool. Happy days. No, that's a good answer, so thank you very much for that. That's good. That's perfect. So Gary Anderson has left 60. Luke Humphries, has he got a skin saver in him? No, he has not. So Gary Anderson will get 2 match darts. Gary Anderson has missed 2 match darts. Cannot be giving the world number 1 chances. There's a break. Gary has missed match darts. Ross Smith 3-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Wessel Nyman is into the semi-finals. He dispatches of Johnny Clayton. But yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. Almost guaranteed. Unless some bizarre... That's why I say, in brackets, he is, but still work to do. Humphries, this is fabulous response. It looks as if we're going all the way. Do I watch some? I watch some. I don't watch it all the time, but if it's on and there's no PDC on, I'll watch it. A couple of my mates playing it as well. How are we doing, Martin? Good to have you in. It's been a great day's action. We'll run through some of the scores in a minute for you as games coming towards the end. Ross Smith still leads Ryan Meikle. Josh Rock 1 away from beating Danny Noppert. And it looks as if Anderson and Humphries are going all the way. Ross is averaging 101 at the moment. Ryan Meikle 97, playing well again. And we are level. It's a one-leg shootout between Humphries and Anderson. And Anderson starts trebleless. The world number 1 never knows when he's beaten. He's averaging 103 here, Humphries. Back-to-back trebleless visits for Gando. And Humphries is making hay while the sun shines. Josh Rock has beaten Danny Noppert 6-2. Ryan Meikle levels it up with Ross Smith, but Humphries is now clear favourite. Gary Anderson's probably going to have to go 180, 121. Not going to go. Humphries has 6. Leaves 89. Can Anderson produce any kind of pressure? Any kind? Bare minimum. Humphries to win it. 89 for the world number 1. Missed match dart. Can Gary now find something? The 112. He's going to get a dart. He's going to get a dart. Oh, Gary Anderson. Oh, Gary Anderson. Luke Humphries misses a match dart. And Anderson pins the 112. It is majestic from the Flying Scotsman. Oh, Gary. He beats the world number 1 in an absolute belter. Luke Humphries has lost with 103 average. Like a fine wine, he is. So, Martin, what have you missed today? We've had better performances from MVG. He ended up losing 6-0 to Ross Smith, who was just unplayable. Good runs from Daryl Pilgrim today. Cameron Menzies doing cammy things. Chisnall continues to struggle. I was surprised, though, that he went 12 for tops, because he's been using double 16 a lot more. Ryan Meikle leads Ross Smith now. So, Ross Smith, though, fighting back here. This is a good leg for Smudger on his own throw so far. Gary Anderson will play Josh Rock in the semi-final. Wessel Nyman sat waiting for the winner of this one. What are we knowing about Katrina? Nico Springer not won a match since winning the Euro Tour. Look, Nico Springer's a class operator, though. He's got a big future. Yeah, it was a great finish from Gando. Oh, don't. Now you've said that, all I've got is the picture of Eddie Hearn doing it in my head for when they did the Lewis Ritson fight. Ross Smith misses. Ryan Meikle going to steal on the 97. No, he is not. I fancy Luke Humphries, Graham. We are level once more, but Ross Smith is scoring heavier than Ryan Meikle at the moment. I like Voltamada. I think he looks good. I think Johnny will have a good one as well. I agree. I think the ferret will be ferreting to the highest order. Question, Phil. Your top 3 players outside the top 32. Jamie, I just think that the players up there are up there for a reason, because I think they're better than the others under pressure, especially being a double-in tournament. The reason I've gone for Humphries is he's got to back-to-back finals, and I like the section of the draw he's in. So best 3 players at the moment outside the top 32. Cameron Menzies. Nico Springer. And right now, I'm torn between William O'Connor and Bradley Brooks. Humphries has got Aspinall in the first round. So look, that's tough. Well, that's brilliant from Ross Smith. He leads once more. I think Littner and Humphries both lose. You'll get big odds on that. Look, the thing is, right, in those conditions, double in, double out, short format, I agree. I think everyone is vulnerable in round one because it is such a cutthroat format. On current form, I think you have to have Menzies in there. I think Menzies is playing lovely at the moment. So Ross Smith, chance to win it here. Leaves tops. Nothing Meikle can do about it, but a really good day for Ryan Meikle. Put himself in firm contention. For the players and the worlds. And Ross Smith is the final semi-finalist. So, who do you think? Semi-final lineup is complete. Ross Smith will take on Wessel Nyman. Gary Anderson will take on Josh Rock. Oh. Jim Amin will beat... Yeah, over that format, in round one, we've seen it time after time after time. They are all vulnerable and they are all dangerous in the same outcome. It's that cutthroat. It could be over in 6 legs. And it should. I think they're all extremely good games. It is going to be a stellar lineup. We've probably got 5 minutes or so between now and showtime. So any questions, fire them in. Let us know. Oh, nightmare, Dylan, nightmare. Are you off anywhere nice? Yeah, I'd probably say so. Rob, it's right up there. 100%. Talking of the Grand Prix, when did they decide to make 16 seeds? Last year, I think the change was made. Off to the footy. Who do you support, mate? Norwich haven't won. Oh, not good. Pop quiz. 9 players that have qualified for the Slam via a major. Luke, MVG, Rock Gurney, Clayton, Price, Wade, and who? Martin Lukeman. Got to the final last year. How many darts do you... I've got loads of darts behind me. Just curious, Phil, do you play darts and to what level? I used to play, Martin, I used to play to a good level as a kid and a youngster. I got the IPS and it's never been the same since. My Super League average was between 75 and 76. So I was okay. Look, I was never TV standard, but I could hold my own. So yeah, I've been around darts ever since I was a kid. Predictions for the semi-finals. Ooh, I'm going Wessel Nyman and Gary Anderson. Who has the nicest throw of all time? Ooh, there's a few in there. Vintage Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson, Richie Burnett, obviously. Jokes. Who's... I'd say Barney. Oh, I don't like his new one's too floaty. He used to throw them properly. I see. The Bronze Adonis throw isn't as technically good as what everyone thinks. Yes, it's right up there, but it's not a pure follow through. So it kind of stops like there. It doesn't follow through fully. Who's the best dart player you know in your local area? Well, there's two that instantly stand out. Aaron Monk and Jamie Kelling. For me, Jamie's the best in the area. But then also, not far away, we've got Chaz Barstow as well. Yeah, back in the day, but the Burnett throw was nice. Yeah, vintage Barney was up there. What else are we saying? Oh, and then we have just had Derby Sunday lunch. So, fingers crossed, not too long to wait. These all like to get on with it. Bit of rat-a-tat-tap darts, didn't do anyone any harm. So if your life depended on a player hitting a bullseye with one dart, in their prime, Simon Whitlock never used to miss the ball. Were you a natural player or did you take time? It came quite naturally, to be fair. I remember I hit my first treble 20 within a couple of minutes of throwing. Not consistent, but like found it. So yeah, I'd say it came quite natural. Best in our Scott Taylor or David Evans. Yeah, both two good players. Yeah, Johnny, in his prime, Whitlock and the ball were just mental. What do you make of Carl Wilson playing him a few leagues game? Carl's a good player. Carl's good. Yeah, Dave had a real smooth throw. Real nice. Don't worry, we will have both games on show for you. Are you naturally good at anything? I wouldn't say so. I'm alright at snooker and pool. Wouldn't say I was amazing. I haven't played for years, but yeah, Charlie Manby is good. We were talking about this yesterday, Brock. It'd be interesting. Bully Boy throws. Are you naturally good at most sports like Sean Murphy? No, look, no. Again, I'm not sure that whole Sean Murphy thing. I don't believe it. Look, and I tell you, anyone can get a hole in one because it's just luck. I know some bang average golfers that have got holes in one because it's a bit of luck. But yeah, no, I'm not. I have to work hard at most things, Carl. But yeah, darts just came naturally. Why does Josh Rock have a St George? Where I'm confused. Where has he got a St George? I say that's the Red Hand of Ulster flag, which is the Northern Ireland flag. No, I'm with you. There's no way he. Right. One is underway. Gary Anderson, Josh Rock. As soon as the. I can do it now, to be fair. Let's put that one on, and that will go to the game in a second as soon as it goes live. What, we're live? Why wasn't I told? 100% he'd won it before the Worlds. Right, here we go. We are underway. So, let's go. Josh Rock has won the ball and started well. I do know what Josh Rock wanted to change his walk-on song to, yeah? Gary, the old 166, me old China. How are you planning on taking that one out? One 0. Josh Rock leads. It's good from him. Smudger in control of leg one as well. I can understand it. I don't agree with it, especially in Blackpool. It would have been all right. Reckon? Yeah, look, I think they'll produce decent numbers because the pace suits both players. Josh Rock threatening an early break of throw here. Gary Anderson, Gary Anderson, Gary Anderson. Oh, ho, ho. But again, this is special from Rock. He is playing fabulously well here, Rocky. This time Gary Anderson won't be able to rescue the situation here. Nyman levels up. Good start to both semi-finals here. And Josh Rock does pin. He leads Gando 2-1. Heta for me. I'm sorry, Whitlock for me because he's got to 2 World Finals. Josh Rock is carving a break opportunity here. Ross Smith looking to go ahead once more, but Rock 91 to break in a 3-1 lead. $85 for another hold, but again, Rock is asking more questions on the Anderson throw than Anderson is asking of the Rock throw. Missed opportunity for Gary Anderson. 3-1 it is. Ross Smith leads 2-1 in the other. Cadby had the world in his hands. He could have been one of the greatest with the talent he had. Gary Anderson not firing on all cylinders here. By the time he wakes up, it could be too late if Rock powers on by. Ross Smith is asking questions of the Nyman throw here. Stand up for a minute. Legs are going dead. Oof. Right. Where were we? Josh Rock playing better than Anderson at the moment. 96 for Ross Smith for a 3-1 lead. There was a half a chance there for Gary, and he's not taking it. Christopher, he looks super, super slim. Almost too thin. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Nyman. We know that, Glenn. We know that. Anderson finds a 140. Will he get a dart here? He does and misses. So Josh Rock 4-1. Anderson had a glimmer there. A glimmer of a chance. But Josh Rock is over halfway to victory now. He was poor yesterday, Rocky, but he's bounced back. He's bounced back well. I wouldn't say benefit from being heavier. It's the problem comes if you have played at if your body has been a certain type, size and weight for so long, you are used to playing that way. When you lose a lot of weight, your centre of gravity changes, your stance changes, your throw changes. So it's not a case of a certain shape, it's you're used to playing that way. Better leg here from Ando. So 47 for a hold. Ross Smith holds. He's 4-1 up as well. Better from Gary Anderson. Is he just warming into this tie now? The woman on Bullseye, who was the non-thrower and won the Star Prize, hit treble 18, treble 19. She still has the highest ever TV average. Love that, Red TV, love that. Gary Anderson has awoken, but the issue is he's chasing Josh Rock, who is a fabulous front runner. Yeah, Ross Smith playing beautifully, averaging 109. Very, very good from Ross Smith. Reading an article, my brother, right? Yeah, I know it didn't go down well. Jermaine claims he's playing better now. He's putting them because I don't mean this horribly. Jermaine's always been a lump like me, so he's used to throwing at this size. It's the sudden change where if you've always been thin and played that way, you don't notice it. Oh, Gary, great setup, but doesn't get a go. 5-2, Josh Rock leads. Thoughts on Spurs last night? They weren't very good. Ross Smith, this is a fabulously good performance. Wessel's averaging 98 and getting absolutely tanked. Anderson 88 and it goes. Gary's playing well here, but the problem is he gave Josh Rock too big a head start. I said Humphries today, obviously, out the window. Luke played well, to be fair. I've got Humphries just because he's course and distance proven in the World Grand Prix. Ross Smith tees up tops for a 6-1 lead. This is stunning from Smudger. Absolutely stunning. Josh Rock is one away. It's been a very, very good game. That even if Anderson defeated here, it's been good for him. Good time on the board ahead of the World Grand Prix. What double in do you think will be a favourite for tops or 16s? I think it's just a preference of which one you prefer. Gary keeping this one going, but it's still a tough ask here. First to 7 in the semi-finals. Rock, this is the leg. Is he going to do it with a 9? Cheeky little 9. What a leg. This is from Josh Rock. Anderson responds. Oh my. Is there a twist? This 81 has to go. And it doesn't. Anderson had his chance, couldn't take it. Josh Rock looking like he seals it. I tell you what though, what a game. What a game between Anderson and Rock. Now, all eyes, is Ross Smith going to make the final? Wessel Nyman is making a fist of this. Wessel's played well. But Ross Smith has been stunning. Absolutely stunning. Is this the leg that Ross Smith gets the job done? Yeah, Anderson's played really well, Raymond. Really well indeed. But I tell you what, Wessel has come of age here as well. But it may not be enough because Smudger has been relentless. That's very good indeed from Ross Smith. Wessel Let me just take that one back off. There we go. So we have a final to look forward to. I suppose I better get the poll up. There we go, everyone. The poll is up and running. We knew what you meant, Daly. Tough. I agree, Red. It is a tough one. Yes, Mike. Who is this Ross Smith dude? What was it? A scruffy fucker he called him? Yeah, no one. Oh, is MVG still in the chat? Oh, I'll tell you what, Ross Smith, under the circumstances, you can only take your hat off to him. But who wins? That is the question. All right, any questions while we're waiting to go? Fire them in. We've probably got five minutes or so. What do you think of this chat room? Eddie Hearn has confirmed he's reached an agreement with Turkey Al Sheikh across multiple major sports deals. The new deal involves boxing and 2 additional sports. Yeah, you would suggest Yeah, I think darts might be the other one. I can't see it being that ball. Phil, my daughter wants to know who is your favourite darts player. Oh, so Martin, growing up, my two favourites were Chris Mason and Paul Nicholson, who I can now call friends and colleagues, which is great. But now, probably Michael or Gary. Right, have a good one at the football, buddy. Hope you enjoy it. Beach volleyball. What other sports do they promote other than those three? So, pool is quite big. Tenpin bowling. Some gymnastics, I think. Fishing, yeah. I'm not sure. Does Fishermania in Saudi work? .365 had a rick in their system. Oh, love that. Everyone loves a rick in the system. Sand fishing in Saudi. Riyadh season that never ends. Right. Oh, so someone has gone into the booth, which is obviously a good thing because the next game is fired up, so they've had to press some buttons. So there is an official in the booth. So far, Josh Rock is getting the majority of the votes in the poll. Newcastle 2-0 up. Voltamada scored again. He's looking decent, to be fair. Right, any other questions? Fire them in chat room, or we get ready for the final. Ross Smith against Josh Rock. Looking forward to that. No one cares. Hi Phil. If the PDPA are a governing body, what are the the PDPA aren't a governing body. This is the issue, that darts doesn't have a governing body. But yeah, effectively the PDC are a promotional company because the sport has no governing body. How are we doing, Jack? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? Always a pleasure. And we have pictures. I like this. It was a quick turnaround. The boys not hanging around today. So, what are we saying, chat room? And Ross Smith has won the ball. Remember, first to 8 in the final. So, Ross Smith, can he find the performance that he had in the semi-final? We are underway. I am 57. Them 4 colour pens. Oh, I love them. Christopher, these are a staple of my media bag. How we doing, Paul? Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. I was amazed when he played, Paul, but absolute scenes. Josh Rock threatening an early break of throw here. One 0. Josh Rock, ton finish for him. So, nervous start from Ross Smith. He's not quite at the levels he was earlier on. Just nervous start from both here. I'm sure they will settle into this. Love that, Glenn, love that. Ross Smith hasn't found the scoring boot yet. The scoring was incredible earlier on. Yeah, Gary will play tomorrow. Yeah. We have the most random Ross Smith. 2-0 Rocky leads. Ross Smith needs to find something here, and something quite quickly. This is better though from Smudger. Is he just starting? This is much better from Smith. Leaves double 18. And that's better. That's him into the final now. How will Josh Rock respond? Josh Rock not firing at all at the moment. Yes, he's 2-1 up, but just not at the levels he was in the semi-final against Gary Anderson. Wait, are you sure about that? Yeah. Well, unless it's changed from 10 minutes ago, yeah? Oh, Rocky. This might be misses Ross Smith to break back. And we have a level game. Smudger has upped his levels. Ross Smith, the last couple of legs, has gone through the gears here. He is playing much better than Josh Rock. Rock needs to respond here and needs to respond quickly. This is brilliant. This is stunning from Smudger. $61 for 3 legs on the spin. He will return. Three legs on the bounce. No chance of... No, definitely not Alex. Yeah, no, he's definitely not playing tomorrow. He was never entered in Players' Championship 30 anyway. Josh Rock. This is a better response from him. I can't get over the 6. Look, it happens, half it happens. Look, the ferret doesn't dwell on things like that. He'll be back tomorrow with a smile on his face, getting ready to rock and roll. So Rock has 6 to level this tie up at 3 apiece. Very, very good from Rocky. The 139 to leave 32. But Rock Smith has just tapped him on the shoulder and says, if you miss, I'm here. Rock says, no, 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 not on my watch. 3-all. 6 legs in, this is good. Yeah, 100%. Ross Smith has, for the first 2 legs, he was averaging 77. Now he's upped that average to 101. Yeah, I agree. I don't see a lot between them. A really good game. Really good game indeed. But in a high-stakes game, 43 is a mistake. It allows the pressure to come from Rock. $180. 138. Have we seen? Has anyone taken this out before? Has this ever been done? I don't recall. Leaves tops, but brave. Because Rock. He comes inside double 10 for the 140 finish. And Ross Smith coolly pops it. How are we doing, Harvey? Good to have you in. Oh, Glenn, I've got to say as well, thank you very much for your logins. The speed of those streams are incredible. Yeah, Johnny is in absolutely everything. Don't worry about that. It's the Della. Saw Keith at Newmarket on Saturday with Lloydie. He was on top form. No, first to 8 in the final. Do we think Aspinall and MVG make Minehead from their current position? Oh, I don't know. I hope so. Yeah, Rob, stream friends, because it means I can watch all 4 boards again. That Ross Smith title, that was what I'm talking about, happened again today. 4 from 4. China. They're both in the game now. Early on, it was a bit hit and miss. They were both not quite firing on all cylinders, but now they are in the groove. And this 90 is not a gimmick. Of course it is. Of course it is. Treble 20, double 15. Bop, bop. That is good. So 4 all. They are both halfway to victory. But who gets to 8 first? Time will tell. Yeah. You would imagine so. So, Josh Rock is going to have to break the Ross Smith throw again at some point. How many 180s? I'm not sure. 2 seconds and I will be able to tell you. But that 180. That's brilliant. 301 in 6 from Rock for the break. So far, we've had 3 maximums 2 for Ross Smith, 1 for Josh Rock. Look, this has been an unbelievable game so far. Yeah, agreed. Now it's just like, yeah, we've seen it before. To this little 2-leg blitz from Josh Rock. Maybe the blitz that takes him to the title. It has been superb. They're both averaging 101. Take a bow, gents. Take a bow. This would be... Can you imagine this? Second prize leaves double 14 if Rock gives him a chance. If that will hurt. Last dart in hand, double 5. Josh Rock is 2 legs away from the title. Sixth max of this contest goes the way of Ross Smith. But he's going to have to find something big again here. That little blitz that Josh Rock put on for those 2 legs have been sensational. $130 for Smith. Leaves double 16. 161 though. No worries, Haf. Good to have you in, buddy. Hopefully see you tomorrow. So, a hold here for Josh Rock would put him within 1 of the title. Has Ross Smith got 1 final roll of the dice? That's the question. 180. He might have. It's raining maximums here. And Ross Smith, that is a mistake. When you are both playing that well, that is a mistake. And now Ross Smith will have to run 3 legs on the bounce to stop Josh Rock winning the title. But he's giving it everything. 180. Ross Smith just needs to hold here, and then it is mount an assault on the Josh Rock throw. I'm like 0 from 5 at darts today. Ouch. So 81 for Smith. He's gone round the houses. He's gone 45, 36. But then he's come inside double 18 and then inside double 9. And now there is pressure to tidy this up, and does. This is the leg. This is crunch time. Josh Rock, hold and you're champion. Ross Smith, you have to break. $180. What's happening here? What's happening here? Oh my. Oh my, are we? Are we going to get a one-leg shootout? Ross Smith has pieced together a masterpiece here. $76. Magical, absolute magical from Ross Smith. We have got a one-leg shootout. Strap yourselves in, everyone, because it is 501 points for either player. Nerves at the start of the decider. Both come up dry. Who handles it best in this situation? 180, his 8th maximum of this final. No finish, but only a 180 hurts him. 180! Rock is down to a finish. Josh Rock will get the opportunity to win the title. Look, a 140 finish is a big ask, but he's going to get the chance. The 65 is not a great setup from Smudger. First go, Josh Rock. Doesn't go. Dart 1's high. So Ross Smith. The ton from Rock is very good. But now 118. Does he have his number? Needs a treble. Dart 2. Finds it. Double 19. Ross Smith has won it with a ton topper. An absolute ton topper. He is in tears. You can see the relief, what it means to Ross Smith. And look, Josh Rock, I tell you what, the respect for Josh Rock in that moment, he knows and he understands what Ross Smith has gone through. I have so much admiration for Josh Rock in that moment. So much. Because that is just... I think Dan Dawson's saying there'll be no interview. I can't hear what Dan's saying. But, congratulations to Ross Smith, because that is nothing short of exceptional from him. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. Thank you so much. We will be back 1 o'clock tomorrow. So make sure you are with us. Please, if you haven't, make sure you subscribe and turn notifications on. That little subscribe button does us the world. So if you could, we would appreciate it. But we are signing off now. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you join us.